Okay. Test. Okay, looks like we're live. Welcome, everybody. Tulum. Sure, OBS. Complain if you have to. Okay, let me organize my windows in a way that makes sense. Alright. Starting Unity and then it's on into the action. Hello everybody, good afternoon. Which time zone are you in? Okay. Bloop, bloop. There we are. Alright, so what I've planned is really just some chill level design, nothing too special. Please, if there's ever anything wrong with the sound, oh my god, the music going wild. Skip that. If there's anything wrong with the sound, please let me know, because I did not have a lot of time to test beforehand. But looks like it's all good. Okay. I'm in the time zone where I really should be asleep. That's understandable. From Saudi Arabia, nice. Always nice to have people turn in from all over the globe. The plan for today is we will make a brand new Thronefall level from scratch. I basically have done only the very bare bones setup, so we have pretty much an empty scene with just a castle center in it. I do have a rough plan for how I want this level to look like. It's also not the next level, like admittedly we already have completed one more level that we haven't published, which is still somewhat work in progress. So we'll make the level after that. And Unity is currently starting up, so we have some time. Sasha in chat as well, wonderful. Hope you're all doing great. Some of you might watch this to go to sleep, others might watch this at work, who knows. All lovely. So, how can I switch this to the other screen here? That's what I see at the moment. Maybe you can let me know, do you want my face cam in the corner somewhere, or should we just do it like this? What do you prefer? Hey Jonas, congrats on the success. Thank you very much, Stefan. What game inspired Thronefall? Many games, but one you can probably guess is Kingdom. Facecam, okay, I see one vote for Facecam. Well, let's see if we can make it work. In that case, yeah, maybe like that. That looks alright. Your face centered on screen? You mean like this? Like this? This pleasant? I mean, we can try. Reinventing the streaming meta game, for sure. Alrighty, let's go to the new level. I forgot how it's called, so I'll have to look for it. Bum, 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 bum. Freifort. Here we go. That's why. Oh, you can't see? What? What? You can't see? Look at the beauty. Okay, fine. Fine, I'll go in the corner again. Your face with the game showing through the forehead. Oh. Learning from the Twitch streamers here. Cause secretly everybody just wants to see my forehead. But forehead streams are not allowed on YouTube, of course. Wow, the creativity in the comments. Amazing. Alright. So, generally how this works is I basically do the basic level layout with some dressing, and then Paul does another visual pass on all of this. I personally had a color scheme somewhat like this in mind perhaps, but we're not entirely sure yet. So colors and all of that level dressing details might change anyway once Paul gets his hands on this. So what we're most concerned about is just finding sort of an identity for the level, and also making sure that it's fun to play and has a cool layout, taking some of the learning from previous Thronefall levels. Let me open Miro to show you roughly what I had in mind for the layout. Where's that sketch? Here. So for the color scheme, this is sort of, I think, what we're aiming for, perhaps. And for the layout, this one is gonna be once again a bit more open. And the main idea is just basically a massive hillside with some cool plateaus to build stuff on, and then enemies are mostly approaching from one direction from the bottom here. And I think the challenging aspect of this somewhat generic level layout is gonna be infusing it with some identity, because we don't want it to be too generic. Definitely want it to look like an interesting place. But I'm sure we'll find a way to make it work. Alrighty. Maybe a fall theme, yeah. Something along those lines, Vikings, perhaps. I think in terms of enemies, this will be one of those very, very siege engine heavy levels. So what I'm imagining is multiple layers of castle walls and then tons and tons of siege engines approaching, because we don't really have a level like that yet. I think that could be really cool, both in terms of gameplay as well as in terms of fantasy. The visual style would look so cool as a stony island with a storm going on in the sides. Okay, I mean, we'll see what we'll see what we can do. I think I'll just start building to the best of my ability, and we'll see where it goes. I think we'll stick with this color scheme for now. And first of all, I need to find one of those ground planes, grab them from, quickly duplicate them from a different level. You're watching this from the train? Good luck with that. Maybe a level with islands with Vikings attacking on boats. Sounds cool, but I think I've already sort of made up my mind for what this level is gonna be, the rough direction. So we want one of those path thingies. No, wrong. No. Oh, you're not supposed to see that one. Okay, whatever. You can see the zoomed out version. So that's the other level that's already built. This one is the one we want to work on. Terrain? Where's the terrain? Here. Okay, now we have our base building block that we used to build essentially everything. Don't need these rocks and trees yet. Get rid of the wobble. Okay. And then first things first, let's build a nice hill. Get rid of that. And usually when building the terrain, it's useful to turn on the wireframe so we have a clue what's going on with that. So we kind of need to be careful with those height steps. I want to get a pretty nice hill going, but the problem is if I just slope it like this, then I can't really place any buildings on it. So I think we'll have to need some plateaus in between where we can place buildings, and then the slopes will be mostly empty with no buildings on them. Welcome to the chaos. Welcome to the chaos indeed. Hello, hello, everybody who's just turning in. We're just getting started. You haven't missed anything. Let's get a lot of space here. Yes, yes. Okay, let's say we have a bit of space at the top here. And then make our first downwards step here. And then what I thought we could do is having some nice plateaus here that you can put archers or towers on. Something like this, if you catch my drift. Maybe we can even put the castle center on there. That would probably look really cool. Alright, so usually what I do is I have this game window open in a separate tab so I can see how whatever we're working on looks like in game. I'll probably still do that. I'm feeling somewhat limited by the amounts of screens I have. Like for streaming it feels like you kinda need an extra screen. We don't have that. Yeah, so you can basically decide if you wanna see this window then or what I see. And I can't see chat whatsoever. There are not enough screens. I'll just have to occasionally check chat. Is there any techniques or plugins you're using for level design? So no, basically this sausage building tool here is self-made. And it's proven to be very, very useful, like extremely useful for prototyping levels. Alright, alright. So let's say we put that here. Is it cool? Do we want that on there? Something like that? Are you ever gonna make a tropical map? We already have Wildbach is our tropical map. It's just that the default color scheme is not very typical tropical. Or maybe, yeah, I mean, if you mean like palm trees or something like that, I'm not sure if that's gonna happen. I think we've experimented with that a bit and did not quite know how to make that work. But we have a jungle level at least. You clearly need 10 screens at the very least. I agree. Now release the tool on the asset store. The problem with self-made tools is that they're not very user-friendly whatsoever. So this has a lot of strange quirks and so on. If I gave this to somebody else to use, I'm not sure how much they would enjoy it. But yeah, perhaps I can find a way. Alright, alright. I think I do like the castle center on here. I think I do like that, because then even if enemies get up there, it sort of gives you a little bit of extra time. And also, if I were a king, that's where I would build my castle for sure. Maybe we rotate the entire level though. I think I like that better. Yes, yes, yes. You can start putting down some rocks here to get a bit of a feel of how this might look like. And what I've learned is we definitely want this to feel like a fortified position. Makes it a lot cooler in terms of fantasy. Okay. I'm just starting to randomly place stuff. In the beginning, you essentially just have to get over the empty canvas effect, where you start with nothing really, and you'll just have to figure out what you want. Yeah, I think actually now that I look at this, I think it going in a good direction. I think this plateau probably needs to be a bit smaller, just a little bit smaller. I hope he does this every month. Well, we're very much ramping up to release Thronefall, so I'm not sure there will be an every month. Like in terms of Thronefall, we're very much on the release sprint, and once we're done, we're looking forward to probably starting something new. So I jumped on my last opportunity to do a live stream like this. That's more or less the context of this live stream. Castle on a hill is good strategy. Yes, indeed, indeed, indeed. Okay, let's get the stone. That seems more like it. I think that's it. I'm not even really sure if we need that wall here. Maybe just place some flavor stones. I might have made this a bit too tall. I'm not even really sure if archers can properly shoot up and down here, to be honest. It looks very, very tall. But I also kind of like it. Let me show you what I see on my preview screen here. It does look kind of nice. Okay, let me try to make this maybe just a little bit higher. Ah, no. It loses it loses the vibe. It loses the vibe if we make it higher. Okay. You know what, we'll keep it like this and just live with the fact that if you build a bunker tower up there, it's just not gonna be able to shoot down. But it's fine, I think. Let's see if we can... no. Let's get some houses in. So I'll be streaming today and tomorrow at the same time. And honestly, I assume that's gonna be enough to get the majority of this level done. As you can see, it's a relatively quick process to do the basic setup, and then there's a pretty long tail with finishing everything up, making it ready for release, balancing the waves and so on. So that takes some time. Not sure how much of that we'll be able to do, but I think we'll get quite far. Perhaps we'll even get to build some of the new enemies. We shall see. Okay. Leaving enough space between the houses so the units can traverse between them. And then down here would be sort of where we'd have our mill and our fields. That does look pretty nice, looking down on your fields here from the hill. That does have a pretty cool vibe. Oh man, the ramp is taking up so much space though. Can't really can't really build anything here. I just wanted to push the mill a little more further that way, but it just disappears in the hill. That's a bit annoying. Because it would look nice there. Yeah, we make this hill as steep as possible, but we can't make it too steep either, otherwise it's gonna look very weird if units climb it, but I think this should be fine. Yeah, that's the stuff. I think that's where we wanna have the mill. No worries, I'll show you the in-game screen shortly. You can let me know what you think. But I also kinda like the trees here. It was also nice. There you go. That's what we're working with at the moment. Can you make it so you can build on 45-degree angle? The thing is, we can place buildings there, it's just looks weird. Maybe one thing I can do is I could place like little plateaus basically for every building, but then I'm worried that units would get stuck on those. You'll need some stairs to get up there. Well, the good thing is, even if it's very, very steep, actually in the top-down perspective it doesn't look that steep. Usually it looks a lot less three-dimensional, a lot flatter in the top-down perspective. This music is amazing. I'm just listening to random music from basically Soundstripe, which is the website I use to license the music for my YouTube videos on. Basically just random rotation. I don't really know what music's coming up. No clue. I'm on the fence if I want to get the game or not. It depends what you're looking for. If you're looking for a classical strategy game, this is definitely not it. This is more like a very, very simplified version. You build buildings only on predefined build slots. It's probably not for everybody. But if you like strategy games, but you feel like you don't really have enough time to learn a really complicated one, you just want to get your strategy dose without investing thousands of hours into learning a new strategy game, then Thronefall is what you're looking for. Yeah, I think that looks nice. I like that. And then just for the vibe check, let's see what happens if we add some really massive mountains on the sides here. Vibe check, vibe check. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, I can't really see. We have to move the player character. You know what? I'll just switch your view to the other screen for a bit. Boop. And that way you can see what I see on this screen here. I mean, that probably works. Just a bit weird with the shadow, because the light is coming from that direction, so we have a very big shadow area here. So what I would probably do if we do it like this is put a bunch of trees here to basically block this shadow area, so you can just not go there, because it's... I don't think it would be very nice to have action going on in that area if you can't really see what's happening. But we could do something like this. Or of course we can also, instead of doing this with trees, we can also do it with rocks. That's an interesting song playing right now. Can also do something like this. The question is, where do we want the wall to be? Because I'm pretty sure we want another wall here somewhere. Where should the wall be? One disadvantage, of course, of having the castle center here on top of the mountain is that it might be hit by catapults. Now that I think about it, that's a bit of could be a minor annoyance. I think what I'll do is I'll just slightly move this back to reduce the chance of this being sniped by catapults. Yeah. That kind of looks better anyway. Gives us some room to place an archer hut here. Actually, that archer hut looks a bit weird in this place. Or does it? I don't know, we'll figure it out. We'll leave it here for now. And then we have plenty of space up there, which is nice. Let's have a look at the space down here though. I'll extend the ground plane a little bit. And then I'll start another ramp. Doop, doop. Okay. See, and then the idea is that we can get some smaller plateaus here as well. Oh yeah. Now that I see this, I think this is gonna be very, very cool. It's very interesting. Thronefall, it always, whenever I build a new map, it always feels so fresh to me in a way. Feels like there's still a lot of potential slumbering in this game. But you know, it is what it is. You gotta move on at some point to new adventures. What if we make one of those very, very long? Maybe like so. Wait, where did my face cam go? Sorry about that. I did not mean to disable that. Do you follow a procedure to make the levels feel distinct? Yeah, I mean, it's more or less like you have to keep all of the different dimensions in mind while you build it. I've built some intuition about what works in Thronefall and what doesn't, with some trial and error and painful learning and feedback from the community. And then whenever I build a new level, I always have the urge to get as much novelty out of it as I can, because I always know that there are not gonna be that many levels, so I don't want to waste any levels on a concept we've done before. I always, whenever we do a new level, I want it to be something new that feels different. Otherwise, I think it will kind of feel like a waste of time to me. Could you make a tutorial on how to make this neat toon shader? It's very simple. You go to the Unity asset store and you search for toon shader. There you go. That's how we did it as well. Hey Jonas, I'm solo developing a game that is inspired from Thronefall. This is also my first game. Very nice. I think that's the biggest honor, is people taking inspiration from your game. The first time that has happened to me is with Islanders, where suddenly about 1.5 years after we released Islanders, there were a bunch of, let's call it clones and copycats, which is a bit of a negative term. In some cases, this negative term was perhaps warranted, but in many cases, it's also just taking inspiration, which is totally fine. So for some reason, these two tongues here, they're not as satisfying if they're not the same size and shape. My inner monk is not satisfied if they're not the same. Do we want to have rock here? Oh, it's definitely an interesting terrain feature to have this blocked off here. Let's try to build a wall in between here and see how that looks. Yeah, that looks pretty good. That does look pretty good. Probably built the wall the wrong way around, as usual. You can't really see it with the wooden wall. With the stone wall, there's a forwards and a backwards side, so it's a bit I usually get it wrong. I guess wrong every time. But it's fine, we can flip them later. Not even sure if we're gonna keep this exact level layout anyway. for now, I'm just messing around. What's the player character here? Would you kindly go there so I can see what I'm building? Frick. Here's how that gate would look in game. I think as long as they're just taking inspiration, it's more of a compliment. Yeah, I agree. Thronefall was inspired by the tower defense levels in Will You Snell? True story? Oh yeah. I'm not so sure about that. But if you say so. I like game devs. Yeah, game dev community is a very pleasant community usually. Sasha has to go. Okay, Sasha, take care. Bye bye. How difficult was the C# coding for Thronefall? Very difficult. I don't know, difficulty is such a relative term, if you know what I mean. What's difficult for one person might not be difficult for another person. So I'm not sure how difficult it would be for you. For us personally, we intentionally chose a project that we knew was manageable, so that's what it was manageable. You just gotta make sure you pick the correct challenge for your whatever skill level you're at. There are obviously challenges in every project. Alright, yeah, very much like the skate down here. But I think it would be nice if enemies had other ways up, so let's also build some ways around. So this way around here, right? First of all, I think we want to block some of that terrain that is hidden behind the edge here. Usually I've noticed that's something that a lot of strategy games do. If there's potential for occlusion, for example, behind this cliff edge here, you don't really want units to go there and the player not being able to see them. So if you can in the level design, what you do is you just block that area. the easy and lazy fix for that problem. But generally a good fix. Now we can put another gate there. Oh yeah. I think this will be the narrow path up. Intentionally make that a bit more narrow, but wide enough for a siege engine to go up. Don't want siege engines to get stuck there. Voila. What kind of rock shape is that? Cool. Can't remember seeing this rock shape. Not sure where we used that. Ah, see, now this is casting massive shadows again. We don't want that. Probably want more something like this, and then maybe some trees. Also, we'll probably have a different tree shape for this level. This is just placeholder tree shapes for now. Because the tree shapes really make a lot of the character of a level. So if we can, we swap them for every level. And then you just get a bit of a bigger one. Oh, not that big. Bit of a bigger one behind there. Yeah. Sorta like that. Then we pull some of the trees out of the stone. Sometimes I get a bit caught up in these details, but to be honest, I feel like for me it's an important part of the process to sort of find the identity of the level a bit. Like, I don't want to hand Paul something that's completely void of identity and hope that he infuses it somehow. I want to give him something that has a lot of personality already, and he can just do the final touches. That would generally be best. Yeah. By the way, can you give me some feedback if the general audio quality, volume, so forth, is everything still good? We'll check. Because sometimes I watch the VODs and I'm like, why did nobody tell me? Yo, the drugs. Badoomts. I'd say we're good. Okay. Okay. First time I saw the spiders on Wildbike, I thought they could climb walls. Oh, yeah, that would be pretty insane on this map. It would render the walls pretty useless. I mean, there are flying enemies, of course. Oh yeah, we're still on this screen. Sorry, I get horribly confused. Okay. Just looking around a little bit. So down here. Do you want enemies coming out of the woods? Or should we put some water down here? Like, I know a lot of you want to see enemies arriving by boat. I don't think that's gonna happen. So considering the options we have, do we want to have a giant bridge here? I feel like forest is the way to go, because we have a lot of rock here already. So I wouldn't really mind putting a forest down here. But some water would also be nice. Maybe we can find a middle ground of some water and some forest. Let me see if I have a water plane somewhere. Or if we have to steal one. I think we have to steal one. Hippity hoppity. This water plane is now our property. Should we switch back to the other screen? I don't know, that's probably the safer screen to be on. But you just don't see the finished product here. So it's a little bit of a conundrum. Why is there no texture? Oh. It's very tiny, that's weird. They must have broken somehow. Why is it raining? Let's see what's going on with the ocean material. Yeah, the tiling, the texture tiling got messed up somehow, I'm not sure how. But maybe we'll just leave that for Paul to figure out. I'm not really sure I want to change anything here, because it might break something somewhere else. We'll just use a blank blue plane for now. Who cares? I mean, I kind of secretly care, but it is what it is. It is what it is. So let's say we have some water here. Then what? You have some water here on this side. I don't necessarily want to have just more rock here. Nee, that ain't it. That ain't quite it. I was probably imagining something like that. Yeah, I think that was sort of what I meant to go for. The map feels very big already, but I think it's actually not that big. I think it's probably fine for the most part. I think I also want some alternative attack paths, so I think most of the attacks will come from the very bottom here, but I think especially for the early waves it's a bit annoying to have all of the enemies come from so far away, so I think for the first waves in particular, and maybe for some run-bys in the later waves, I also want some attack paths from a bit nearer, from a bit closer by. So while we're at it, might as well add one up there. And here you can see the power of this sausage modeling technique. Building all of this in Blender would take so much more time. Yeah, let's do something like this for now. Maybe fill in the gap here with another rock. Thank you, Windows, for going on my nerves, as you always do. You never disappoint, Windows. Whenever I'm like, oh man, we didn't have any annoying pop-ups for a while, Windows just comes in clutch and saves the day. So the thing with giving this personality is that we don't want it too symmetrical. I think if I just copy what we have on this side to the other side, that would hurt the believability and the personality quite a lot. So we need to figure something out with the other side. I wonder what would happen if we just completely cover the other side in forest. I think we're gonna try that. By the way, are we stuck on the same song over and over? What's happening with the music? Sausage is better than Blender, exactly. Did you know that you can hold Alt to collapse all items? Yeah, I know. Sometimes I use that whenever I'm like, ah, damn, that's a lot of stuff. Then I remember that there are hotkeys for that. Why have we not put that into the buildings folder yet? Shame on us. I mean, there's actually plenty of space for trees here. As for the mills, I think we only want 2 mills up here and then 2 more mills on the very, very low ground. Because mills are I think they're by far the best income source. Maybe after gold mines. So we do wanna intentionally wanna put them in difficult to defend positions. Also, they have some interesting defensive abilities, so no, we don't just want them to be hidden behind walls entirely. What if we continue this pattern here? Double gate. Oh no, oh no. I like it, but my inner fantasy is very disturbed by the fact that the biggest gate is not the middle one. So I'm afraid we'll have to swap these two and move things around a bit, but that's what we're here for, just figuring out what feels right. Now that there's not that many things placed yet, moving stuff is relatively quick. Yeah, that's better. I like that better. Only problem is that it's kind of stuck in the ramp again. That music's not very medieval. And now actually a little bonus experiment. What if we take one of those plateaus and make a really small one for just a tower? Because I do think it would feel a bit odd not to have any buildings behind this whatsoever. Okay. See, that's big enough to put a tower on. Yeah, that's nice. That is nice. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, this is so satisfying. Have a look at this. One of those value towers where when you build it, you're just like nom 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 nom. Cue in the snail music. Well, I'm not a very experienced streamer. I literally just have random music running. This does not even have my own music. I love Helpy. Yeah, who doesn't? Duh. Okay, you know what? I'll see if I can find the Will You Snell soundtrack for you. But I'm not sure if it's very fitting for this purpose. Hard drive's on a break. Oh, wonderful, it has returned. How lovely. Okay. Let's hope we can focus with that music. There's a number of relaxing tracks, yeah, but oh. I think I need to select all of them. Excuse me. What the frick? Just play them in order. It can't be that difficult. Why can you not just play them in order? See, See that's what happens when I try to stream. Just don't touch anything, you know, don't change your running system. What have you done? What have you done? Okay, I guess we'll listen to them in random order then. It is what it is. Ah, okay, I think I made it work. Wonderful. If the music is too loud, just let me know. I'll see it in 1,000,000 years when I look at chat again. Ah, yeah. Okay. So this middle part feels very nice. I like it. Is Paul online already? Oh yeah, Paul is here. Cool. See, I'm not quite sure the snail music has the correct vibes for what we're doing here, but you requested it, so what can I do? Moving walls around. Thanks for nothing, unit. Oh god, what is it? I don't know how I managed to do that. Professional game developer move. Yeah, see, now I need that screenshot, that hotkey where I can collapse everything. There we go. For some reason I expanded and selected everything. Okay. Good reminder to save the scene. Cause Unity can really crash on us any moment. It happens. Especially when listening to dramatic snail music. It's a bit distracting, I'm not gonna lie. But it's okay. It's okay. So what I'm thinking is we should probably bake a little test Navmesh and just see how unit interactions feel so far before we build any further. So let's grab our beautiful Navmesh box. Actually, that's the correct music for building Navmeshs. Not even complaining. It kinda is the boss fight of game development. There you go. Is the gizmo of the Navmesh bake helper turned on? That is, no, it's not. That explains everything. Okay, for some reason clip distance of the camera got messed up. Whatever. Okay, now we pray to the Navmesh bake gods. Dear Navmesh bake gods, please bake the Navmesh correctly. Bake. Bakey bakey. Alright, so these are too steep. See, that is good information. That is good to know. These look fine. Now we could change the slope values for what units can move on. However, the problem with that is that the values are what they are for a reason, because I think anything much steeper than this doesn't look entirely right. However, if it's just minor tweaks, like for example here it looks like it's just... here it's just the one triangle. That's annoying. I will try a mixture of both. We'll make it flatten it a little bit. Maybe at the top here. Let's see if that's enough. Otherwise, I'll adjust the slope values. Oh my god, did this get even steeper? Oh, I think we... I mean, yeah, that's very steep. That is very, very steep. One thing that might potentially help is increasing the number of triangles. bakey. No, that did not help at all. Made it worse. Fine, we'll see if this is fixable with some minor number tweaks. We'll set the max slope to 50. Is there a step size somewhere? Hide down sampling, no. I thought there was a step size variable somewhere. But we recently updated A-star, so who knows where that setting went. Per layer modifications? No. That does not seem to be what I'm looking for. Strange. And rather annoying. So how far do we have to increase the slope for it to work? 70? Nope, not even with 70. $90? $90 anyone? No. What the frick? That's not a 90-degree angle. Yet another example of never update a running system. I wonder what would happen on old levels if we rebake the Navmesh. Would those break as well? Here are some more settings, but these are not the bake settings. No. I might have to skip some of the more annoying tracks that are too distracting. Sorry to all the Will You Snail soundtrack listeners. Have you ever made a horror game? I'm not sure if that's a question for me. I think I've made some horror games, but no big commercial releases, if that's what you mean. And the music is indeed the Will You Snail soundtrack from my previous game. By popular requests from the community. Which is a different word for they bullied me. Okay, so I think the only plausible solution then is to decrease the slope a little bit further, which is, yeah, it's probably the most sensible solution. No, that's not what I meant. No. Oh. Or did I even change anything earlier? Because if I moved the top vertex, then I didn't actually change the slope angle. Oopsies! This is what I need to move. Typical placebo changes, where you think you're changing something, but you're actually not. Because you know it's not as steep anymore. Come on. Pray to the bake gods. Okay, almost. Okay, we're getting there. So now what if I increase the slope to 50? Oh, look at that. Even on this side. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, that's step 1 from our setup process complete. We just need to do the same for the other Navmeshes. Yeah, 50, s'il vous plaît. And then we'll worry about the air Navmesh later. How does this area up here satisfy the min region size? There's no way. Let's see if we can get rid of that. Oh, I can't change it here, min region size. Oh man. Okay, whatever. Nah, the min region size is not working anymore. Ah, that's a shame. Okay, yeah, I mean this sort of stuff happens when you update plugins. Because also, for example, the Navmesh inside of this rock here, that just shouldn't be there, and usually it hasn't been. Strange. Just as a quick test, I wonder what happens if we make the min region size a bit larger. I'll try that out. And then we'll move on with level design. Because it's not a big problem for now. But that's, you sort of get the idea. The building is very, very fast, and then it's just often lots of silly little issues like this that take up a lot of time. So min region size is currently just hard-coded in there. Seems about time to change that. Papa. This is one of those typical will Unity crash moments. I would say 50-50 at this point. Okay. We were lucky. The game just turned to snow for whatever reason. But that's fine. Okay, I'll make the min region size 10 times as large and see if those regions are still there. No, they're gone. Okay. Okay, actually that's a super clean looking Navmesh now, except for this area over here where it looks like enemies can walk on the rocks, but that's fine. That is fine, that is fine. Yeah, looking clean, looking very clean. Okay. Okay, okay, that is very good news. So now we can set up our enemy spawner, then we set up the building connections, and then we can play around a little bit, see how it feels. This tower needs to go in the buildings. This is the enemy spawner. Let's take... Interesting position for the enemy spawn lines. This is a good zone. This is excellent. Yeah, should be enough for some testing. And then we shall spawn in... I mainly want to spawn in some catapults and some archers to see what they can reach. I think that's probably my favorite song from the Willy Snell soundtrack, for me personally. Really digging that one. Except for the fun mode one, that's also really good. Apply! Apply! Good, 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 good. You guys use addressables anywhere? I have literally no clue what that means, so I assume not. Refers to asset loading, very nerdy. Nope. We don't use that. I assume it's probably one of those features you need when building big open worlds. We don't do that. Is your Navmesh dynamic at runtime? Yes. So when you build walls, it carves out a hole in the Navmesh. And that causes all sorts of weird issues. For example, you don't actually want enemies to go around the walls. You want them to attack the walls. So a lot of weird interactions there, but somehow it's working. Will you continue your devlog series? Yes. However, it will unfortunately, I think, continue a bit differently than before, because I did an oopsie and I lost a lot of the files I recorded. So unfortunately, the day 236 or wherever we are at, that kind of style, I think, has unfortunately come to an end. I call it creative destruction. And it's probably a sign that it's just time to try something new. So I don't really mind too much. Okay. Now the last thing we have to set up in order to be able to play is we have to connect the buildings. Hide that Navmesh and turn on. Oh, they're already on. Okay. There's a little bit of busy work, but I think this is the fastest way to do it. So all of these fields are activated by the mill. All of these fields are activated by this mill. I should have done this before I copied the mill, but it's okay. Honestly, even better, this should be a prefab. Not sure why it isn't. Okay. And now 3 of the fields can only be activated on the mill level 2. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. And now the mills themselves are activated by the castle center. And then the towers we have are activated by the castle center, the houses as well. Castle center. All of these buildings start deactivated. Okay. So now we should actually be able to hit the play button. Let's see if we can. And the first thing this shows us that the color scheme is actually quite ugly compared to the winter color scheme, because the winter color scheme has already been tuned correctly. This one just looks weird, and also the rain effect is still there. We need to turn that off. Oh. Actually, it's too steep for the king to climb as well. Fantastic. That's annoying. Why are there no waves? Excuse-moi. We do have a wave defined here. Oh, it doesn't have a spawn line assigned. And then in the debug controller we need to start with wave 1. Seeing a map empty like that is cool. Yeah, I think it's certainly an interesting process to observe live, so that's why I wanted to do this at least once. Such a weird combination, like the yellow color scheme with the rain and the lighting. Okay, I'm not sure why I can't build the archery range. Did I forget to assign that? Oh yeah, I did. Ah, this song is also good. I like. Hello, German man. Hello, pink man. Do you normally listen to your game soundtrack? No. I'm doing that because you bullied me to. Okay. Let's start with some longbows up here. And then we'll see how far they can shoot. Oh yeah, don't worry about the walls. I forgot to set them up properly. We need to essentially connect the walls that belong together, otherwise we build all walls individually. Any thought on the card game market? It's certainly interesting. I'm not that familiar with it. I really like card games from mostly from a gameplay perspective, but it seems like most damn it, I didn't mean to do that. I just wanted to change the volume. No. Seems like for a lot of people card games nowadays are some sort of investment opportunity. That's a bit of a shame, because I think in general the idea of card games, also physical card games, is quite nice. The problem I have with them is that most people don't actually seem to play them. Why does the player bounce down slopes? Are you mocking my perfect slope here? That's probably because the slope is very steep. And if you want the player to stick to the ground when riding down slopes, you could probably implement some custom code that sort of pulls you down when you're too fast, but not sure if that's really worth it. Okay, now not restart. Just pull down the volume a bit. And don't mind the minimap. You have to adjust the camera angle for that one as well. So the archer's range is not very far. I think they're definitely not gonna be able to shoot up here. Oh my god, what have I done to the castle center? Oh my god. I think the light is stuck in the mountain. Why are the units going through the mountain? Why? What? Ah, the freaking ramps, man. Oh no, and the catapults moving up the ramps look so weird as well. Oh no, I'm afraid the ramps are just too steep. And as I thought, the archers can't shoot up this massive mountain here. Yeah, we need to flatten this entire map a little bit, like this is too much, unfortunately. I think it looks very cool. But it just causes too much weirdness and unit wonkiness. Oh nice, from there the catapults can finally start sniping, how wonderful. Ah, yeah. No, actually, you know, we could spend tons and tons of time trying to fix this differently, but I don't think it's worth it. We'll just have to bite into the sour apple here and destroy this ramp a little bit. This should be totally fine. That should be totally fine. How's it going? I think it's going okay. Unity hasn't crashed yet, so I would say that is a win. Are you going to make two kinds of ramps for people and for catapults? And no, ideally I would want everyone to just use the same ramp. Unfortunately, I think this is not gonna look quite as cool in game anymore. Ah, it's kinda okay. Ah, it destroyed the vibe a little bit, but maybe you could create a little hole in the terrain here. The only thing is I don't really know how to do that, but it would look cool. Easiest way to do that would probably be to actually turn it into a mesh and then edit it in Blender, which we've done with some other levels as well. Ah, it's such a shame. Like the higher cliff, it just looked cooler. Just joined the live. What did I miss? I mean, so far this is what we've built. You can see it's still more or less in the prototyping blockout stage. We've placed a bunch of placeholder stuff, and we've realized that enemies climbing these ramps looks very weird, and that the player can't even climb some of them because they're too steep. Which is a shame, because they looked really cool. Do you regret using Unity? At the moment, not really. Obviously, as that entire monetization drama was going on, we had some second thoughts for sure, as any Unity developer did. And obviously for the future, this also means that we might consider trying some different engines. I think we'll definitely dabble with Godot a little bit. But then in the end, which engine you use also depends to a great deal on what game you want to make. So I think it would be hard for me to say which engine we'll use for the next game without knowing which game we're making. It's definitely good to know that there are options. Okay, actually, I think that looks okay. Let's try it like this. Just have to pull all of our buildings out of the ground again. Where's the... oh. There. Okay. Come to the surface, please. Okay, I'm actually quite happy that we noticed this early, because this would have been really, really annoying to fix later on. There was a good catch. Let's rebake that. You played this on the piano, nice. Are you using a toon shader? Let's have a look. Does look very toon shadery to me. I would say probably yes. Maybe certain enemies can climb steep slopes. The problem is you can't... in-game it's very hard to see how steep a slope is. Gotta keep it... see... like if there's some... strange slopes that can only be climbed by certain units, that would be weird. Also, if we make enemies, like we already have enough pathfinding issues in the game. Let's not touch that. Already giving me nightmares. I think we've already reached the end of the Will You Snell soundtrack. Hello Jonas, cool stream. I've been enjoying a lot of Islanders. Nice, happy to hear that. Also a very chill game. What I wanted to do was check the Navmesh. Did we rebake already? I kind of forgot. Let's just do it again. Okay. See ya, fun. Thanks for coming by. I'm sorry guys, I think we have to ditch the certain enemies that can climb slopes idea. I don't think it's gonna happen. The reason being, we'd have to add another Navmesh, we'd have to do that for all of the previous levels as well, for Eternal Trials, and so on and so forth. I'm already happy if we can just walk up and down these slopes, and that seems to be the case now, thank goodness. One thing I also noticed earlier is that all of the enemies that were coming through the middle decided to go on this side. Maybe we can find a way to split them a bit more evenly, but it's probably gonna happen automatically once we build some buildings here. I love you, Jodas. Thank you very much. I'm often not entirely sure what to do with such information except say thank you. Because I didn't really do anything, I don't know. We could have new building types that could throw boulders at the enemies. I think if I add more buildings, Paul might probably murder me, because our release schedule is already extremely tight. Okay, I still see catapults clipping through the ground here. That's... here we have the version of the credit song that I sung. Cringe. Well, you would probably hate me if I skip it, so whatever. The thing with buildings is we had this philosophy of having new buildings on every new map. Because, you know, it's fun, gives you something new to explore every time. The issue is, from a gameplay perspective, you do want to have a little bit of time to play with those buildings, and if they're just on the final map, then it feels a little bit like whatever, you know. And this is the second last map, so if you introduce any new buildings here, you're gonna have 2 maps to play with that building. So we decided that there are not going to be any new buildings on the last 2 maps. There are new buildings. I can tease one right here. This is a placeholder. Now that's a new building. So we have some new buildings, but adding too many more at the end of the game is a bit like, yeah, doesn't feel as satisfying if you only get to use them for 1 or 2 levels. I'm a snail compared to you. What advice would you give to devs who start new game projects and then give up because of boredom? That's a very common problem. I would say, honestly, keep going, keep doing what you're doing. If you keep restarting, then at some point you'll get tired of restarting. At the least, that's how it was with me. I had probably a phase of like 5 years where I kept starting new game projects and quitting them in my early days. And once you've done that for a while, you just get tired of it automatically. And it sounds like you're slowly starting to get tired of it, so just let that natural process play out, and at some point you're not feel the urge of restarting as much anymore, because you've been there a million times. Yeah, if you have the urge to restart, then maybe just restart. Also, sometimes a good way to learn, and you gotta do what you gotta do to keep it fun. Okay, actually now that we got that going and that everything seems to be working fine, I think we can just keep building the level, which is wonderful. That's what we're here for. Helicopters confirmed. That's the helicopter landing spot, you mean? You can build 4 different type of helicopter units. I really appreciate your work on Fantastic Insight. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, happy to help with advice. I'm sometimes not sure how useful it is. but I'm more than happy to just tell you what I think. So now for this side of the map, we wanted to try a forest. I would still like to try that. If I only want to scale each of these objects locally, what do I do? Pivot, yeah, that's the one. Okay, let's try to gain some space here. I hope I didn't mess up any ramps. Yeah, but should give us plenty of space here. I'll just quickly block this out without adjusting the tree heights too much. I will play with the colors a bit more, because I feel like even for a temporary placeholder there's probably quite a bit of room for improvement. I don't know how we ended up on this song again, but I'm not complaining. Or didn't we have this one yet? I do like that. I think we'll carve out a little path for enemies here actually. It's right on the ramp, which will make this a bit difficult to connect, but it's gonna be good. Oh, that does look kinda nice. Now let's see if and how we can connect that. Yeah, that might do the trick. Yeah. It's going in a good direction, I think. Those front trees need to touch the ground. Looks weird if they don't. We've listened to this track already. We'll skip to listening through the Thronefall soundtrack and then we'll move back to stock music. That sounds like a good compromise. Because I don't want to listen to the same music for the entire stream. Audio. Oh, it turns out I don't actually have a copy of the soundtrack here. Okay. Yeah, I need to copy that from a different hard drive. I think I have a backup somewhere. In the meantime, we'll just go back to whatever we have here. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Whatever that is. Actually, that's kind of nice. Kind of fits the vibe we're building here in a weird way. Alright, let me show you what I'm looking at. Oh, this is the little side entrance we just built. I think it looks neat. Definitely has personality. Will you make more platformers in the future? Maybe. Yen asks me to listen for Nyan Cat for the rest of the stream. I'm sorry, Yen. I can't do that. I really don't know what games I'm gonna make in the future. I very strongly assume the next one is not gonna be a platformer game. Platformers are definitely a bit difficult to make work at the moment. I feel like if you wanna make one, you either have to make a really, really good one or a really unique one. Which is possible, don't get me wrong. But it's not easy. Okay, questions, what do we do here? Also, I think we probably want a duplicate of that. Main reason being is that it helps to show the slope. Oh yeah, that helps a lot. Now you can see that there's a slope. If I remove that, let me just show you. Suddenly you don't see the slope anymore. You sort of need those terrain features to even be able to see the slope. Kind of funny. Yeah, but that does look good. I'm happy with that. Oh yeah, another thing we have to think about is where do we put our second layer of walls? We probably want another layer of walls right here. I'm pretty certain. Stop it. I don't want these. Yeah. Well, that's nice. We can even put another wall segment in between them. I do like it. One thing I'm slightly worried about is still the size of the map. It does feel quite large. Why the frick can I only select those two wall pieces together? That's kind of sus. Rather delete those weirdos. Nice. We're just doing some chill building. Wonderful, wonderful. So this is what I'm looking at. Have a look. Chat is talking about chairs. Nothing to be concerned about, I'm sure. Yeah, I actually really like how the side looks. I think we need to move the mill a little further away now. Unless we want to attach it to the wall like so, which looks kind of interesting. But in that case, everybody would ask, why is it in front of the wall and not behind the wall? So I'd rather move it a bit further forwards. They just need space, the mills. I don't want to be so close to walls. Okay. Let's also fix the minimap real quick. About so. Yeah, we can fine tune this later. For now, this should do. And let's also try rebaking the Navmesh one more time after I place another rock here. Because there was some weirdness going on here. Yeah, here the Navmesh is quite a bit below the actual surface. This happens sometimes. I'm not entirely sure why. Probably in the Navmesh simplification process. But maybe it's a bit better now. We shall see. The distance is not... Oh man, there's quite a difference. Yeah, okay, we'll fix that later. Doodly doodly doodly. Okay, what should we have a look at next? Maybe the back of the base? There are certain things that should be in the back of the base, I think, and that is Royal Forge and Blacksmith. I mean, it's a feature, not a bug, that these buildings can get sniped and you lose your upgrade progress, but it shouldn't happen too often. Then the questions also, what do we do with this side? Does the mountain go down here again? Does it go up? I feel like fantasy-wise it would be best if it would start going down here again, because we do want to have the feeling that we build the castle as far up as possible, and not that there's another plateau further up that we could have used. And don't worry, this area will not be walkable. I think that will make the level quite a bit too big. More like adding this for decoration here. Unless we want like a sneaky back path for enemies in the base, but I don't think we want to. The only thing we want to have there is a couple of helicopter landing spots. I think this is the spot for the helicopters and for the temple. Although that is quite far. That path should not be in the buildings folder. Wrong. Okay, how much space do we actually need here? Because I think we don't even need that much space, to be entirely honest. I can just move this forwards quite a lot. Yeah, this can totally just be here. Maybe here. Maybe one helicopter landing spot over here. Yeah, something like that. This is how it looks on my screen. A medieval airstrike would be so OP. True. Actually, helicopters in Thronefall would be hilarious. Yeah, Jan has been in some of my videos. That's right. You're remembering correctly there. We might team up for GMTK again. We shall see. But probably we will. Okay. Let's finish feeling out this area at the top here a bit. More towers. But not close to the edge here, otherwise Players will complain that enemies can kill the tower from the low ground again. We don't want that again. Here beside the trees should be a safe spot. Yeah, I think we do want these towers as far forward as possible. Now that I think about it. Otherwise units gonna get stuck again. We don't want that. I mean, this does look pretty cozy. I like this cozy corner here. Yum, 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 yum. It's pretty juicy. So if enemies can't come from this direction, then we want it to feel pretty protected. We wanna feel cozy and snuggled in here. And a loose forest does not make you feel very protected. So this thing we did here with the hill, yeah, not gonna happen. We have to close this off with rocks. I'm realizing now. But we'll leave a path for flyers here somewhere. Still have to think about where we want that. Certainly want some more towers. Slope towers? Maybe. The frick? Okay, something with doesn't quite work with just copy pasting the path here, apparently. That's what I'm looking at, this triangle formation here. I'm not quite sure. Thing is, if I want to place towers there, then we pretty much have to put those plateaus there, because I'm not sure the ground is even enough. I think it's still on the slope. So probably don't even have a choice. But the question is, do we want 2 or maybe just this one here? Yeah, maybe just that one there. Maybe then it's not so... not quite as symmetrical. And then we can move that a bit, make more space. Actually, that's kind of nice, yeah. I do sort of like that. And then we put a tower here on the even terrain. Maybe we'll give the player a bit of a natural wall here and let's experiment. Let's experiment with what feels nice. I have learned that we need to optimize these levels very much for fantasy and for what feels cool more than anything. This either then has to look like a bit of a more realistic rock, or it has to look like a ruin or something. Now we can support that by adding a few more trees. Yes, yes, that's what I'm talking about. See, now that feels like a nice spot for a tower. Have a look at that. How tightly that is tucked in there. Hold on, I'll move the camera for you. I'll move the camera. Why is everything expanded again? There you go. Now I can see a little bit better. We have these 2 towers on plateaus here, and then we have 1 tower protected behind a natural wall here. How's that? Or is this tower on the ramp here? I'm not quite sure about that one. Is that too much? Yen, question for Jonas. Did you make the Thronefall shader yourself? We got it from the asset store. However, the wind animation of the trees wiggling in the wind, that was something we had to add ourselves to the shader. And that's one of the times where I have to say ChatGPT came in very, very clutch, because I'm not very good at shaders, and the shaders are very long, very complex. I don't really understand much. And then just having someone explain the shader to you was very, very useful. You think it'd give the second shape a little bit of a different... the second ramp a little bit of a different shape? So many meetings today, and the only one I want to join is this one. No worries, the VODs will be up for a while. But obviously, life is life. So I get it. Yeah, okay. Let's try changing the shape of... Actually... kind of have an idea that we have to try, and that would be connecting this over here. Hell, where did I move this? Oh god. Just come back. Yeah, that looks silly, but it was worth a try. You're right, we don't want this to look copy-pasted. One thing we can obviously also do is we can also just intentionally elevate this a bit more. Ooh, actually that's nice. That's very nice. Yeah, now it doesn't look so copy-pasted anymore. Let me know, how is that? How did you make all of these shapes? It's a self-made tool that builds sausages. But it's essentially Bezier curves. You're absolutely right. And there are probably other third-party tools that can do the exact same thing. Do you stream on Twitch? Nope, I don't stream on YouTube very often either. I'm not really a regular streamer or stream enjoyer. To be honest, I very much like just working on my own as well. You cooked, looks good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I agree, I kinda like it. This is better the way it has a bigger fan, so I'm assuming you mean this up here. But I also assume we shouldn't adjust it for the other one, because this one looking different is intentional, right? It looks less copy-pasted this way. Let me see if we can polish this up a little bit more by adding some rocks or something. Yep. See, just some tiny edges standing out here, but it gives a surprising amount of personality and believability. Let's do a similar thing here, but on this side. No, not there. Performance-wise, it's a bit of a waste to have too much rock hidden under the surface. But it's just a very, very fast way to build things. Just asset bashing. Okay. I'll show you in a second. I think this is getting somewhere. Call me crazy, but how about we put a shrine in the middle of a forest patch? Let me cook, let me cook. Clean this up a little bit. Maybe you put the temple in a spot where it's a bit more visible for once, because I feel like oftentimes people forget to use it because it's in the end of the world, more or less. Let's maybe not put the temple in the end of the world. However, it also kind of, worked there. Nah, you know what we should put there? We should put a, that's a spot for a mine. That's definitely a spot for a mine. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. See how just these couple of rock shapes here make these cliffs feel quite a bit more unique already. I really like it. I'm wondering if this here is a bit too busy, but it does have personality. It certainly has personality. Problem might be more the color scheme. Should we play with the color scheme a bit? I feel like we should. This is the time to play with the color scheme a bit. I'll make this as big as possible. Hey Aya! Very nice that you're stopping by. Yeah, I'm using LTS 2022. The runtime fee only applies to Unity 6 and higher. That's good to know. We'll not upgrade to that then. How about adding more height variability by raising the area around the tree patch you just placed? Ah, you mean... You know what? We're gonna try that. Well, that's an interesting idea for sure. So you mean... I'm not sure how well it's gonna work, but we're gonna try. It's interesting, I'll give you that. Then maybe we have one opening on this side. And another one on this side for the tower. Or how would we do that? Or will we open that to the back here? Oh yeah, yeah, we'd certainly do it this way then. So you can reach that plateau from behind. And then we just need to use some rocks to fill in the holes a bit. I'm wondering if it's maybe a bit too much detail. All of a sudden this part of the map feels very, very detailed. Maybe we'll make up for it with some bigger rock shapes here. It does have a lot of personality though. Holy crap. Damn. Yeah, what do you think? Is that sort of what you had in mind? Focused Jonas has such a different vibe from the chaotic Jonas in your informative videos. I like the duality. Yeah. I'm chillin'. I'm chillin' right now. Those stone trees are quite something. You think they look like stone? I think it's time we play with the color scheme. You're right. You're right. Once again, little disclaimer, the color scheme might absolutely change again at a later point when Paul does the final touches on the level. However, let's see if we can move this in a bit better direction. Color manager, where are you? There. I don't like this song. It's just skippity skip, dop dop, yes, yes. Not sure if this is better. Okay, first of all, the tree colors, right? So we do want a color scheme that we did not have before. So I do like this autumn vibe. I think we definitely do want this autumn vibe for the map. Colors are so difficult, man. The moment I touch anything, it gets worse. So, but what we could try is we could try more yellowish trees. And for the ground color, go a bit more into the orange. Now it looks like Durststein. That's probably not what we wanted. The orange is interesting. It is interesting. We can also try wild stuff. No. I think we definitely want to stay in the yellow to orange range here for the ground color. Try more in the yellow. I have to say, I adore the style of this game. Thank you. I feel like for a proper autumn theme, the trees would have to be a different shade of red. Yes, I agree. The question is which one? It's tricky. Ah, maybe now we're getting there. Oh, that ain't too bad. Let's play with the rocks a bit. The question with the rocks is maybe we want them to have complementary color. I have to say, it looks... There's something here. I'm not sure if this is it, but in a weird way I kinda like it. Rainbow level. Purple and orange. Yeah, I mean, we never had purple rocks. It's an interesting thought. I like it. It does not fit the rest of the colors at all, but the rocks look kinda cool. Just for funsies, let's see. That's a very interesting vibe. But it probably ain't it. Land of the purple rocks. Yeah. This almost looks like you're on a different planet, you're right. I feel like dark green trees with blue-gray rocks would work too. Thing is, obviously we have a lot of levels with green trees, but I also agree that green trees is not the worst idea. So once we find something that vibes well with us, we shouldn't waste too much more time, because Paul will probably change this later anyway. Can also go with something a bit more generic for now. Yeah, green does look kind of look great. Jan says, I think at some point you should make a beach level with all enemies coming in on pirate ships. Honestly, Uferwind would have been the chance for that. I feel like. But I've heard that come up a couple of times, and I agree from a fantasy perspective, the idea of defending against ships does sound very appealing. Okay, I mean, let's not mix this around. If it looks nice now, then maybe we can also just duplicate the color scheme real quick and make sure it's safe. I'll make a backup. Boop boop. Oh, not a frosty. Yeah, delete that. I of course meant this one. Always fun to check out how other color schemes look in the world. Oh, I put it in the wrong place. There will be the Durststein color scheme, for example. Looks pretty nice too. Oh man, I keep putting it in the wrong slot. But this has something about it for sure. I'm wondering if we should just close this off. I think we should at this point, because this is a very narrow gap here. But it would also make it quite easy to defend. It would also make this this gold mine very, very easy to defend. But it's probably okay. I think do we close this off? Yes or no? Oh, you're still talking about the ships. Yeah, we shall see. We shall see. I think there are not gonna be any ships in the levels we have planned for the rest of the game. Because there's only gonna be one level after this, and I think the final level has to be some sort of big fortress with just massive walls. Very, very epic. So I'm not sure that ship concept would fit for the last level. Dun 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 dun. Okay, let's focus on a different area of the map now. Hold on. We wanted to see if we should close this off or not. So let's say we do close this off. Nah, I don't really like it for some reason. So different possibility, we move all of this. If I manage to select it. Okay. Okay. So we just move it a little bit. Yeah. That's better. And we have to move the stuff in the back here as well though. And make some more space there, but I think that's not a big issue, no. No, it's not. Maybe defending against ships could be an UFO wind bonus mode. But we already have 3 UFO wind bonus modes, and probably the towers and also on are probably not entirely set up for that. Oh well, oh well. Okay, but this does look kind of nice. I like it, I like it, I like it. Just wondering about the helicopter landing spots. Yeah, okay, let's leave them a bit more centered, perhaps. Oh, that looks pretty clean. It's a couple too many trees. Upsala. Damn. Check this out. I think this area looks pretty clean now. I like it. Ah yeah, it's giving Yen a 10-minute warning. Yen, yeah. Yen's working a game dev job as well. So I understand he has to go and work on his own stuff probably. Maybe when you make another level, there could be a bridge as a centerpiece. The enemies would need to go below it. Oh, so I've thought about bridges like that, yeah. There are many problems with bridges where enemies can go below the bridge. The first obvious problem is that you can't see enemies that are covered by the bridge. And then the other problem would be that it would require some sort of new raycasts checking for archers and so on. Otherwise, the archers that would stand on top of the bridge would just fire through the terrain to the enemies directly below them, which I think would feel very weird. But then if you do ray casts, then, you know, you also want them to be proximity based. So all of a sudden you have to do, from every archer, you have to do ray casts to all of the enemies nearby. So I'm not sure if that would, yeah. I think that's unfortunate. I agree, it's a cool idea. It's probably overkill. Make it an autumn level, please. Okay, we can give it the colors one more try. We have a backup of this, don't worry. If you like the green, I have a backup. We can make it one more try for the autumn color scheme. Because I do agree, we kind of do need an autumn color scheme. Well, here goes another attempt. I think autumn color schemes need yellow trees, right? There's not really any debating that. Obviously, very important component that we haven't really played with yet is the shadow color, which has also very, very big impact on the feel of the level. For example, I imagine if we make the shadows a bit more red. Yeah, I think for an autumn color scheme we would want red shadows. Why do you not look like autumn? Ree! Oh. I like the rock color. So why do we go for the trees somewhere between yellow and green? A yellowish green. Giving some wasteland vibes now. Man, this is kind of nice as well. But it's not autumn. Yeah, add a ghost who's trying to avoid being discovered. Yeah, fun fact, we have ghost enemies already for the other level I've built already. Time for an autumn reference image. I mean, fair enough, I do have one. I will duplicate this color scheme because I low-key like it as well. I'll call this backup 2. Maybe if you've watched some of my Willy Snell development live streams, you remember the color crisis. Had a similar moment for the Willy Snell color schemes. Color schemes are always very, very tricky. So this is kind of what I want. Now the only problem is that we have a very flat color style, so we don't really have gradients in Thronefall. It's more like, no, gonna look more like this and less like this. I guess what we can do is we can try to pick the colors from my reference image. Well, let's say for the background color, can we just pick this from here? Oh yeah, we can. And then for the trees, we go with that. Maybe the other way around. Maybe for the trees, for the ground we go with this, and for the trees with this. Did one of those two options look autumny to you? For the rocks we go this. What does chat say? Try orange trees if you can. So we should do yellow ground and orange trees. Did that one look better? Maybe you could decorate levels with giant fossils, giant bones and stuff. That's an interesting idea, we can try that. I think it's generally a good idea to add some flavor elements to levels. So elements that are unique to a level and that make it a bit more memorable. Bones or giant ribs or something, that sounds interesting. Good idea. The rocks look good. Yeah, I agree. I think the rocks are quite fitting for an autumn color scheme. It's just the ground color and the tree colors. Those are the two those are difficult ones. Or different colored trees. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure our current color system supports that. Let's see if we can make it work without mixed color trees. And if we can't, we'll see. For the level flavor, you claim donut. If you wanna go with a donut flavor, then we should probably go purple again. Okay, let's one more try orange trees. Very orange. And very yellow ground. And the problem with the ground color is it's very, very big and overwhelming. So we kind of have to tone it down a little bit. But if we tone it down, then it looks less autumny. It's a conundrum. Well, maybe this is getting there. Hello, hello. Maybe red for the trees. The thing is, we already have red trees on Wildbach. No, we have yellow trees on Wildbach. True, so we could try red trees. It's probably a good idea. Goes well with yellow. Oh. Now we're accidentally starting to mess with the buildings. I think it's potentially interesting, but I'm not sure if the rock color works with... I have very wild colors on the ground and on the trees now, and the rocks are a bit tame in comparison. Maybe brighter rocks. How is this? What do you think? So we make these trees a bit more... Still not entirely sure about the ground color. Mustard yellow for the ground, yeah. And then we have the added problem that colors look different on every screen. So what I'm seeing might be different from what you're seeing and from what players will be seeing later on. We probably have to go a bit more in the orange for the ground if we want to avoid the mustard. I think this is interesting. Let's say we do blue buildings then. Is this something that could work? Ay, 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 ay. I don't think the blue buildings work. It's not getting any better. At least not for the buildings. How about that? I like the slightly redder trees, but definitely with orange as well. That looks great. Okay, the red trees feel a bit off for me. The blue reminds me a bit too much of the units. Is this the final model for the trees? No. We're probably gonna go with different trees for this map. But we use this tree model on a lot of maps, and it does look great on a lot of maps. I also think it looks very, very great in green. For example, if we go back to the first Fort color scheme, I think this one. You can see in green the trees look pretty good. And then the other backup one. Sometimes it helps to look at the other options. Actually, this one, I have to say, this is not a bad option either. It's just not really what we were going for, but it does look very, very good. On my screen, that is, with my setup. I think we'll just have to go with one of the existing ones. I think we've spent enough time on color. You can vote which one we should go with for now. Should we go with this one? This is backup 2. Should we go with the autumn one, even though this is not quite perfect yet? Or should we go with the green one for now? I mean, this is very easy to change later. This would be the green one. Maybe try something a bit more alien-like. Most seasons are already tried. We don't really have an autumn color scheme in Thronefall yet. I actually think we also don't really have any color schemes with these really dark green trees and blue rocks. Like, this is also certainly a color scheme we don't have yet. Backup 2. I read a lot of backup 2. So that would be this one. I agree, this one is probably the most solid one we have so far. We'll go with this for now, and, you know, this will be Paul's problem to solve. This is not really our problem to solve. Honestly, Paul is probably a bit better with colors than I am. Dum, 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 dum. Alrighty. Let's see what we do with this area here. Silly idea, but maybe a pond for a harbor. Not horrible. know, a little bit of water always adds a lot. I like it, I like it, I like it. And now for this entire massive surface down here, that's basically wasted performance, I have to say, at this point. So what if we just remove that path point? Oh. Oh, okay. Then I guess we don't. Then we'll clean that up later. If you know what game development, if you know game development, then you know later means probably never, but it is what it is. Yeah, perfect. We'll leave it like that. That would be such a troll move. Pretty cute. If we're very generous, we'll give the player 2 harbors. But I don't think we are. Maybe we are so generous to give another harbor for the other lake at the bottom, but that one will be very difficult to defend. I mean, that will be impossible to defend. I don't think I don't think we need to put one there. What if we put one here? Just playing with silly ideas. I'm gonna move the camera there real quick to see how it looks. Yeah, the water surface needs to be higher. That is interesting. That is interesting. I think I like it. It does have personality. I keep saying personality, but it is actually one of the main things I'm optimizing for. I think I'm mostly optimizing for personality, making it feel unique, and for fantasy, for making it feel cool. To stuff it into the ground there. So that's how that would look like in game so far. I think it could be very interesting have this at the side here. We'll experiment with that a bit more later. For now, let's go back to the back of the base where we just left off. And I think this is the spot for a few more houses. And also, I think I would very much like to put a swordsman hut in the back of the base somewhere. The main reason being is that levels feel pretty bad if all of your unit buildings get destroyed. So if we have some unit buildings in the back of the base and provide a constant flow of new units, that I think is generally a good thing. Maybe we'll also put a hero quarters there. We'll just make sure that it still feels like a place someone would actually put that building. Maybe here. Okay, I'll revisit that in a minute. I wonder if something like this could be cool. Drawing some additional attention to the temple. Please use me, please! Yeah, looks like a cult. The cult lives here. What is your idea for this level? The idea is basically to have a massive hill level with tons and tons of siege engines approaching from the bottom. So the idea is essentially that you have multiple layers of walls here, and then in the end we get some very, very big siege engine attacks from the bottom here. I think that could be very, very epic. And as for the theme, the initial idea was to make this sort of an autumn themed level, but as you can see, hasn't quite worked out so far and might be a bit tricky. Trying to cozyfy this a bit. Yep, that's a new word I just invented. Gotta try something. What if we put an abandoned tower here of some kind? Oh. I don't know, needs to be a small detail here, and then no, where do my game objects keep going? The hell? Where is it? I just want a cube. Sounds silly, but I essentially want to cover up some detail from this tower. A bit too detailed. Okay, let me cook. Oh, hell yeah! That's sick. Oh, yeah. See, that's the... That makes a lot of personality. Alright, I'll show you a better view of it in a second. Finish up this area here a little bit. I want another rock here. Damn. That's one of the things I really like about Thronefall is I usually get very excited about the new content myself. Because I really like the game. It's very nice. And when something works, I'm happy. Okay, what about here? Actually don't see that. I'm gonna move the camera again. Okay. Here's your chance to have a look at what I'm working at in first-person perspective or in-game perspective. I really like the art style. Thank you. Many new ideas. How does this shader work in the editor? That's a good question. I think, honestly, the shader in the editor works the exact same way it works in the game. Probably the exact same shader. Hi, Grass. Yeah, I appreciate the ideas. I think I think we're good on mechanics. I think we're just making some pretty levels, because as I've explained earlier already, the thing is we're now working basically on the end of the game. This is gonna be the second last level. So if we introduce any new mechanics here, it's gonna be a bit of a waste, because they're only gonna show up in 1 or 2 levels. And I'd rather exploit the mechanics we have now and try to get as much out of that as possible. I think that's also gonna be more satisfying for players than introducing something new and then not being able to fully explore it. Obviously, never say never. Maybe there might be more Thronefall content at some point. You never know. But we certainly don't want to promise that, because we are quite eager to move on to new projects. I'm also quite eager to take a little bit of a break, because I've basically been doing full-time game development ever since Islanders, and ever since Will You Snail. Obviously Islanders was about half a year. Will You Snail was 4 years, and now Thronefall has been 2.5 years or something. So I'm about ready for a little break. And after that, it's time for new adventures and new games. Which is also exciting. We can do some sort of environmental storytelling here with a tower that is half underwater. I think ever since Sturmklamm, this fallen kingdom vibe is essentially what we've been going for, with destroyed pieces of former glory. And it does have a very charming look. I really like it. One tree. One small tree. Yeah. Yeah, I know what, this is actually the correct tower model to go for. It's a bit less detailed. I think we used these for prototyping at some point. And now I occasionally just find good cases where I can reuse them, which is nice. call me crazy, but I think this calls for some sand here and there. No, let's first of all fix the sand color, of course. Interesting. Obviously that makes the water look quite shallow here. Might be okay though. Just wanna find a bit of a smoother transition for some of these edges. Looks a bit cut off here and there. And I don't necessarily wanna clutter everything with rocks. Could probably also really make a very nice looking third-person adventure game in this style. Definitely looks like a world you would want to explore, I feel like. Please update the game when you feel like it, because it's too early to use this beautiful game. I mean, there are certainly different ways this could play out, so obviously you're not gonna lose it just because we stop working on it. I think we'll leave it in a more than acceptable state. At the very least, that's the plan. And then afterwards, I think for Paul and me personally, we'll probably not feel the urge to add tons of content, but there are still other things that are potentially imaginable, like for example giving the game to a different studio or hiring a level designer to keep making levels or something. So there are some arrangements that might work. I don't know. We will see. For now I would probably assume that that there's not gonna be. I really don't want to promise anything. I've learned a lot from your content. Yeah, happy to hear that. I don't think anybody's too pushy, it's okay. I totally understand. Like, I'm very much in love with this game as well, and I personally also feel like it's kind of too soon to stop making levels, because there's still so much potential, right? Even if you just think about it for a couple of seconds, you still have so many ideas, like for example, as Jan said earlier, the pirate level, or maybe a sky level with a castle that is on a really tall mountain surrounded by clouds, or an underground cave level where you're sort of building a castle in a dwarven cave. There are tons and tons of great options for levels still. But I don't think we're gonna get to all of them. It is what it is. Not entirely happy with the sand color. Let me see. Gotta say, we've made a lot of progress already. As for the watercolor, ooh, there are some options for sure here. Many good options. Yeah, that's a bit too extreme. I think the slightly more vibrant water was quite good for this color scheme. Feels like you need that refreshment almost when looking at this. I'm not sure. As mentioned, these colors are easy to tweak. We don't necessarily have to finalize these now. Usually I keep the boats quite close to the dock, but in this case it does look kinda nice to spread them out a bit. Okay, but let's not get hung up on too minor details. No, putting more of those towers is overkill. No. Dang, what's going on with this stock music? There's some bangers hidden in there. Yeah, no. We also don't want to cause any detail overload here. That also doesn't look good. I guess we'll just go with the basics here, because we already do have some interesting details in this area, so that should be more than enough. For this side, I mean, and this is gonna be quite a big level. I hope that's okay, because now we're sort of in too deep to shift direction completely, but I think in general I like where this is going. Imagine you attack from here. I think from a fantasy perspective this definitely works. strange idea, but what if we have a lot of sand here? Just so we have something different here. I can still have trees on the sand, because why not? Little update for you how this looks in game. I think it's quite nice. What will be the next project? Yeah, we shall see. That's the beauty of it. I think the next project will definitely be taking a break. Will you ditch Unity? Also undecided yet. Depends on what game we're gonna make next. Because I think there are still some things Unity is very good at, and in those cases maybe we'd even bite into that sour apple for the runtime fee or whatever. Preferably not. Preferably we'd probably go with Godot or something, but it really depends. What's Thronefall about? It's essentially a very minimalist strategy game where you can only build buildings on predefined spaces, and you have to choose upgrades smartly, you have to command your units smartly, you have to balance your economy with your defense spendings. So it does have a lot of very strategic aspects, but it's not a classical real-time strategy game, it's just very, very simplified, easier to learn. You also have a little character that you control and that you ride around with, and you participate in battle. It's very comfy to play with a gamepad. It's a very good lean back kind of strategy game. Not too stressful. No, that sort of thing. Casual strategy, tower defense, whatever you want to call it. Wait, has this... Nah. Has this always been this narrow? There's no way. Nothing's gonna fit through there. How did that happen? Strange. Or did I just build it like that? Okay, we'll fix that in a second. I think I'm more or less done with this area up here. I don't wanna worry too much about the surroundings yet. Obviously we'll have to build that a lot further to make sure that even if you play on widescreen and so on and so forth, you only see terrain here. But I think for now this is mostly fine. Usually, honestly, what we do is we just play some very big rocks or something. So that shouldn't be too tricky. Okay. I'm happy. I'm not entirely happy with this shoreline here. Maybe I will just cover it in trees. Tricky. Maybe the way to go is to just add 1 or 2 more trees here, something. Maybe something like this. Yeah, that might be it. Something about the sand color is still weird. Not entirely sure what it is. Not that it matters, but it just bothers me. I don't know. Where is the sand? Oh. See, the sand is actually green. How did that happen? Oh. That seems pretty okay. It's probably also partially the placement of the sand. A bit too aggressive. Okay, I'm realizing that I'm getting very hung up on details. It's just... Yeah, you're observing probably the most fun part of making this game, to be honest. This is really fun. Is it already released? Yeah, of course Thronefall is released. The swamp map. No, the swamp map is not released yet. Is this a swamp map? No, this is not. This is not a swamp map. This is supposed to be an autumn map, but as you can see, we kind of messed up the autumn color scheme. It's not very autumny. Oh my god, time flies. 3 PM already. What the hell, man? We gotta hurry then a bit. 'Cause we do wanna finish this. Tomorrow. We want to finish the base layout tomorrow, for sure. Let's grab the player character. Where are we? Here. Let's just take a minute to ride around a bit. Can be useful to get a bit of a feeling for what we're building here. Do you think it's possible for someone to start with 3D games using assets instead of 2D games? Yeah, of course. Thing with using assets is if you don't have any 3D skills yourself, then there's quite a big risk it's gonna end up looking like an asset flip. So I think getting familiar, if you want to make 3D games, getting familiar with how 3D works and everything is definitely useful, and then once you have the 3D skills, then it's a lot easier to use assets as well. So now is definitely the time to get rid of the rain. That is unacceptable. And I hope that gets rid of the lighting as well. We shall see. Looking at this and how you're doing this is very helpful for planning out potential implementation of a custom level editor. Yeah, I'm sure people would absolutely love that. you would become very, very popular in the Thronefall community. No question about that. The unit colors obviously do not match the level yet. Please ignore that. Also, some of the build slots are not, oh man, probably lined up yet. We don't have any colliders and so on and so forth. Just more or less just feeling this out. Yeah, as you can see, this area needs a lot more work. But one thing I'm wondering about is how does this feel in terms of size? Because I think at the moment we still have the option of just making the level basically end here. Then it would be a bit smaller, probably more manageable. Or do we want to have all of this space in the bottom here as well? It's kind of a question for the chat now. Should we include this area down here, or should we cut this area at the bottom off and just this area up here as the level? Are you still working on this game? Yeah, I mean that's what the live stream is for. I'm building a new level now, and we're still working on the game for roughly the rest of the year. Like later this year, by the end of this year, we'll go out of early access and the game will be done for now. But for the time being, we're still working on it, yes. More space, okay, because sometimes people have complained about too much space. There's also the compromise that we could shrink this here down a little bit and, for example, say enemies don't spawn all the way here, but for example they spawn here and we fill in a bit of forest here and there. I think actually that's the way we go. Now that I say it, I think that's absolutely the way we go. Yeah, I think that's a good compromise. Bigger. The middle part is very large, I agree. I think there's plenty of space here. Or do you think maybe we should shrink it down a little bit? We could probably shrink it down a little bit. I might have to head to the bathroom real quick, but I'll leave you with something to watch. We haven't updated the Navmesh, so units might do some wonky things. Oh, yeah, also we don't have those yet. Okay, fair enough. Why can I not upgrade those towers? Oh man, there's more. Okay, yeah, see, there's so much wonkiness we gotta fix. Can I copy this text? Alright. Taking your bets now. Will the enemy catapults and archers be able to snipe the castle center or not? We shall see. Ooh, it's getting close. It's getting close. Well, I think victory is ours. That was the chair. Don't worry. Alright. Victory. Fantastic. One guy tries to flank. The dwarves are still mining? Yes, 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 yes. This was supposed to be the autumn color scheme mashup. Thanks for cool to see you stop by. Yeah, our autumn color scheme turned into a Durststein part 2. But it's fine. We'll fix that later. For now, we need to make a bit more space here. I feel like this passage got a bit narrow somehow. That's a bit much, actually. I kind of want it narrow, I just want enough space for siege engines to go up there. Time to finish our wall off. Oh, that's annoying. One gate is not enough, but I think two will look weird. Two gates next to each other will look kind of weird, huh? It's okay, it's okay. Not ideal. Not ideal. But what can you do? I think, yeah, okay, this looks alright. Generally, I found it's good practice to highlight where these cliffs are stopping a bit more, so that you're not confused why you can't go there. Ooh. Ding. Oh, nice. We need to add more of that. That does look nice. I'll show you in a sec how it looks in game. Nah, that's too symmetrical. That does not fly. In that case, we'll just do something like this. That should do it then. These are these kind of towers that units will destroy from the low ground. Question is, are we fine with that? If not, then we have to move them back. But they do look kind of shit when we move them back. Ah, tricky, tricky, tricky. Alrighty then. I guess if units clap them from the low ground, then so be it. For this one in particular, I think people will understand if it gets clapped. This does look kinda nice for the castle. One thing I'm wondering about looking at this, what if we elevate the castle center even more? Would that look cool? I think we gotta try. I think we have to. Hello! How do you manage your sound effects when you have multiple units on screen? Oh, we don't do that very well, to be honest. Sometimes our sounds break apart completely. I think it's just a priority-based audio system, so basically some sound effects have priority over other sounds, and then whichever sound has highest priority is the one that is played. Thronefall 3000, yeah? I am lacking the context to understand that. But it's fine, don't worry about it. Don't worry. Well, let's say we were to make a little plateau here. And then of course we still have the option of from where you'll be able to reach the castle center. Yeah, this way. By the way, while we're at it, where's the castle center light? Why is the castle light underground? Okay, maybe the castle center was just kind of low last time. It could be.
Yeah, we'll have to fix the houses to... Maybe the houses would be arranged around it here then. Looks interesting. You can't deny it. If this is a silly idea, now is your time to stop me. But first, let me show you how it looks in game. So happy to be able to make it to one of your streams. Happy you could make it. Map cooking in the oven, indeed, indeed. So I think there's sort of two different questions here. The first one, should we elevate the castle center a bit more, like we did here? And then secondly, should we arrange the houses around it like so? I feel like the houses are a bit yikes to me, to be honest. I don't think the houses are quite it. But the castle center, let's just see without the houses. Oh, I forgot one house. Whatever. Do we want the castle center to be on an extra elevation here? It looks a bit... doesn't look very natural, it looks a bit handcrafted. It looks like a level designer made it. Looking great. If you could wish for one Steam feature. Oh, if you could wish for one Steam feature from a developer perspective or from a player perspective. To be honest, I think Steam is doing pretty fine in pretty much all regards. It has some weird quirks. I think the main thing I want from Steam is I just want it to work well. Oftentimes, what we really need is just things that don't break and work as they're supposed to. Hey, Putty! From a developer perspective, what I would love to see from Steam is even more online multiplayer support. I think they have some online multiplayer features to make it a bit easier to host lobbies and so on. I think that's very cool. I like everything that makes that easier. I think it's pretty cool. I think a lot of players nowadays love multiplayer features, and I think it would also be a smart move from a business perspective, because if developers use Steam features to make their multiplayer, then they'll likely publish their games on Steam. But I don't know. In general, I'm very, very happy with Steam. Not really anything to complain about. So if anything, then we obviously put the archers there, not the swordsmen. But I'm still not sure about this elevated castle center. Still feels off in... I think it's too staged. I think it's generally has a nice vibe, but it feels a bit too staged. Maybe if we make it less symmetrical, let me try. Let me mess around with that a bit more. Nah. Okay, well, it was worth a try. I don't really like it, to be honest. But I think I wanna move the archer hut back. This once again probably has a similar problem in the way that it feels very staged. Like nobody would build those houses like that. Alright, let's get rid of the staged look to the best of our ability. For some reason these circle shapes just tend to work pretty well. I make it a bit asymmetrical on purpose, and yeah, I think that looks a lot more naturally grown, like a bunch of villagers just planted down their buildings there. I like that a bit better. We have a new devlog soon. Soon is a dangerous word, but there will be another devlog for sure. What if instead of Thronefall it was called Freakfall? Maybe that's gonna be the sequel. Who knows? Hey Joslos. Are you shooting for more programmers? Not really at the moment. Thanks for the offer. If we're searching for anyone, I'll make sure to post about it very publicly. How many helicopter landing spots do we have? I'm thinking 3 is probably fine. Oh, hell yeah. Those high ground towers, they just have something about them. They give plus 60% satisfaction when placing them. The units, obviously, the default position of the units will have to adjust as well, but that's one of the last steps. Because honestly, I might move those units around again. The entire barracks. And don't really feel like locking in the position at this point. Surprisingly, it often doesn't really matter if these trees are stuck in a rock. I've never seen anybody complain about that, even though that's the case in quite a lot of places in existing levels. Yeah, man, our trees are stuck in rocks, so what? So what? Oh, hell yeah, that's a good spot for a rock. The longer I look at this ground color, the more it looks like mustard again. Maybe this area is a bit lacking in trees, maybe that's why. Your games are peaked, Jonas. I mean, I'm not sure my ego can handle so many compliments. I just came back after a while and damn, you cooked? Yes, I mean, we've not been sitting around. We've been cooking. I mean, yeah. Okay, let's keep going in this direction before we change course. Yeah, see, because this one already does a lot. And then if we... Probably a bit of a weird choice to put trees here on this main plateau. But I think I want to try it anyway. Because it does add a lot of coziness. You know, if you imagine living in one of those houses, I would definitely like living near some trees. Yeah, that's interesting how just putting a couple of trees on that cliff makes it look so much cozier. That's really interesting. Damn, yeah, okay. Apparently that's what was missing. I'll add another little tree group here. But not so large. More like that. Maybe attach it? No, don't attach it. Put it here so units can pass, and then we can find a nice little spot for that shrine here and tuck that into the trees a little bit. So it feels like it's in a spot where it belongs. Getting hung up on details, but apparently these details are important. Ah, yeah, that's the stuff. That reminds me I haven't saved in a while. Should definitely do that. Yeah, that tower is not gonna be reachable anymore if I do it like this. Ah, it looks so nice though. Okay, but we can't do that. It is what it is. Yeah, we're very much cooking right now. Will you kindly let me select that tree? Thank you. Yeah, just extending this border here with the trees. Ah, it gives such a coziness boost. Check out how cozy this castle center looks all of a sudden. Nom 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 nom. Oh, that did the job. I think I'm happy with that. I have a little stone after that one hill. This, you mean this one here? I already have a stone there, but maybe we should add some more stones. Or should we add some more stone here after this cliff? You could also try that. For sure, yeah. You'd like to stay there? Yeah, we made it very, very cozy. What's the pricing for one bed, one bath? I mean, looking at the size of those units and the size of those houses, I think these houses have probably one bed inside them, and that's it. We'll basically have to enter through the door horizontally and just climb into those houses. What is the most reasonable way to get in touch with you? Depends on the purpose. Twitter is fine, Discord is fine, email is best for business inquiries. Or if you want to show me something you made, ask for quick feedback. I'm also usually happy to provide feedback via email for stuff like that. It's just, obviously if I get too much at once, then I can't keep up with it anymore. Okay, I think we got this top area pretty well figured out. Adding some more rocks here. Yeah, as mentioned, this is the cult village. If you believe in the gods, that's where you live. These people here are the traitors. They don't believe in gods. They only build stupid towers. Don't they know that all they gotta do is pray? Some people. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's nice. I think it's nice. Maybe it's too much. But the good thing is Paul is usually very good at removing my stuff if I overdo it in certain areas. Paul's just gonna come in with no mercy and delete it, which is completely fine with me. Because he's usually right. Okay, look at that. This plateau looks way better now. This just surrounded it by rocks a bit more. Bleep, 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 bleep. Yeah, I like it. So now we can try one of your suggestions and add a bit more rock here. We can experiment if we want rock there or if we want trees there. So many options. We have rock and we have tree. Which one will it be? Okay, at the moment we have tree. Let's try rock. Ooh! That is unexpected, but not unwelcome. Let me try to understand why I like that. I actually have no clue. I think it was just this, the surprise factor. Oh no. I lost the rock. I can't quite put my finger on what it is about this, but just looks pretty good. And then if we scale it down a bit like so, then it becomes pretty reasonable. So is this better than the forest? I think it is. Can we put the forest on top of it? Yes, we can. Oh man, this this has personality. Did somebody say personality? I think I found personality. You want to find the correct middle ground between interesting and boring, because if it's not interesting at all, then it lacks personality, but if it's too interesting, then it's distracting. And I feel like this strikes the middle ground of being interesting, but not so interesting that it's distracting. So very, very nice. I think we'll keep it. But I'll have a brief look at chat and see if anybody complains in a second, because there's a bit of stream delay anyway. If everybody's like, no! Then I might rethink, but I think it's pretty good. Oh, did I even show you? That's the next question. Did I even show you how that looks in game? Are you going to be a modern teamed level? I have no clue what that means. I was a believer, but the War Gods haven't answered me in a while. Yeah, the War Gods in particular, it almost seems like they're gone. It's very strange. Almost as if we removed them from the game or something. Do you watch pirate software at all? Actually never heard about him, no. But if you say he's cool, then I obviously believe you. Advice for a YouTuber? It very much depends on the situation. It's like similar to somebody asking advice for game developers, question mark, and I would also just say very much depends on the situation and what you're trying to achieve. I would say getting clarity about what you're trying to achieve is 100% step one. Because once you know what you want, it's a lot easier to get it. Knowing what you want is actually the hard part. Which I know is a third world problem, but that doesn't make it any less true. So now I'm not so sure about these trees here anymore. Makes the space feel a little clamped, perhaps. Maybe we'll move them. Yeah, I can already tell this is gonna be a tricky area here. This is gonna be a tricky area. Maybe we'll just start somewhere else then. I will start here. Do you use AI for Thronefall? Yes, but we try to use it in ways we wouldn't get in supermassive drama for example. We don't use it to generate images or anything like it. We use it where we feel like it's relatively fine and not creatively insulting to use it. So for example, for coding support and stuff like that. For placeholder localizations. Wanna hear something funny? I really have a good powerful PC, but don't know what game to make on it. I mean, you've got the most difficult part figured out. The good PC. There's clearly the way you write it, that sounds like that's the most difficult part about making a game. It's probably not. Probably, but just a guess. Oh yes, this stone belongs here. I knew it. Trees. Another thing that can go wrong with these maps is I make a map, make a very pretty one, and then it turns out there are placed way too many objects. And the people with normal PCs can't really play the level anymore. I hope that's not gonna be the case this time. And hopefully it shouldn't happen too quickly, right? These are relatively low poly trees, but it's a lot of trees still. Ah, no! I copied a tree patch with uneven trees. That's useless. Useless! Ah, that looks more useful. Silly idea, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. In the mountains here somewhere. I have to remove the player character to see if that looks cool. Ah, where's the where you player? Yeah, that falls in the category of a bit too interesting and therefore probably distracting. Also, it's not entirely believable why someone would put that there. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. That maybe goes in the sci-fi version of Thronefall. If we ever make Cyberfall, then maybe we can use that. Okay, yeah, was worth an experiment. I copied the same broken trees again. Okay, that is nice. That is interesting, but not too interesting. Yeah, why not? Let me cook for another minute. I'll show you what I got in a second. Damn it, are those? No, those are flat trees, okay. How is it that individual trees can look so crappy in certain spots? Strange. It's still lacking some trees. I think it needs more trees. I can roughly see the direction this is going. I think this is probably gonna work. Just a matter of placing some more trees on these rocks here. How is it going? I think it's going pretty well. We'll probably be streaming for another 30 to 60 minutes or so. Maybe just one lone pillar. I kind of like having some structure on these really large rock surfaces, because these are very, very large surfaces. I feel like it doesn't hurt for them to have a bit more detail on them. Have you played Outer Wilds? What a silly question, of course. It's one of my favorite games ever. Such a shame that you can only play it once. I think I'll do some quick and dirty tree placements so you can imagine the rough direction for this and then just move on. Yep. Yeah. There might be too many trees here. Okay. This entrance looks very acceptable now. That'll be the early game entrance for the first couple of units. Now, one interesting question is, should we allow the player to wall that off? Well, yeah, From a fantasy perspective, you probably should. Because why the hell would you have an unwalled entrance in the middle of your base? But I kinda just didn't plan for adding a gate here. Quite a lot of buildings placed already. All right, that does look pretty nice. Now we have a wall of How do you make your game an own art style? So you mean how do you develop your own art style for your game? I think the answer is with practice. The way you learn anything is by doing it. So the way you learn how to develop art styles for your game is just by trying, and it will be painful in the beginning because you'll feel like it doesn't work at all. But you learn as you go, and your first 3 art styles will be horrible, but your 4th one will be acceptable, and your 10th one will be even more acceptable. And then at some point they'll start getting pretty good. And you can obviously speed up that learning process by stealing some tricks from other developers and so on, but you can't skip that learning process entirely. It's just, you gotta do it. Just do it! Generally, a good place to start is with shapes and colors, because everything is made of shapes and colors. So color schemes, just starting with good color schemes is a very, very big win for most art styles. And that's a good place to start, and the other good place to start is shapes. Usually what you want to achieve with your shapes is having a coherent language that feels like it belongs together and making everything recognizable, and also giving everything enough room to breathe, like finding a middle ground between too much clutter and enough detail. Right, for example, if we have a look here, there's sort of a balance between these open areas with a lot of negative space. The empty areas, for some reason in art, empty areas are called negative space. Don't ask me why. But usually that's a good idea. Having some busy areas, having some less busy areas, just having some contrast. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Don't let your dreams come true. Do it tomorrow. Okay, so which area should we do next? I think I'm gonna pass on the difficult area in the middle and just go to the other side now, after I've put another rock here. A signal that that's where that cliff is ending. Chip, 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 chip. Player, where are you? Player? Okay. Or we figure out how much space we want at the bottom here, because I really think we want to reduce that a little bit. So much space, we have so much space, I literally don't know what buildings to put there. Most of that space would be empty or trees. Let's experiment with that bottom area there a bit. Use culling. Not really. I think obviously view culling is something that Unity does automatically. Not occlusion culling, but view culling. And I think for a strategy game where you have a top-down perspective, that is probably enough anyway, because it's not like you can look kilometers in the distance or something. I don't think occlusion culling would really make sense for a top-down strategy game. The interesting questions more like GPU instancing for units, burst compiler for the pathfinding or whatever. And then of course all of the attack logic in big fights, eating quite a bit of performance. Probably one very big performance improvement we could also make would be to the garbage collection, because we haven't really optimized much there. We spawn in so many objects during battles and just discard them. There's no pooling, which is a bit wasteful. I think the most interesting thing here would be to have basically separate attack paths for all of these. We could have them connected. Yeah, maybe we'll leave a little opening here. But generally I like being able to control where exactly units spawn in from. Actually I think, yeah, this is gonna be closed off. I'm starting to wonder, should we just have 2 mills here? Will this be closed off as well? I think this one. Yeah, this one I probably won't close off, I don't think. Does it feel weird having this closed off? Maybe it does feel a bit weird. Ah, yeah. Yeah, now that I see the difference, it does feel a bit weird, doesn't it? Okay, we'll just open the gap then. Please mind the gap. I'm starting to get so hungry all of a sudden. We've only been here for 5 hours. How can this happen after only 5 hours? Pretty. We want more towers. Everybody wants more towers. And we also want some shrines somewhere. This would probably be a good place for a shrine. Right in front of this gate. Very juicy spot for a shrine. Basically a free shrine. You gotta find a way to make this look tidy, but also logical, but also naturally grown in a way. We have a lot of requirements. But luckily, the stock music playlist has decided it wants to play some calming meditation music now, so I'm feeling quite relaxed and good about this. Yes. Yeah. The only thing I'm thinking is actually I wanted to reduce the space down here. So let's try to move the mills a bit closer. Yeah, because I think that's more like it. And then currently, what is this music? What's happening with the music? Bunch of buildings, then we go into the buildings folder. And then instead of spawning the enemies, where's the spawn line? Where did the spawn line go? Oh, it's underground, I see. So instead of spawning the enemies here, I mean, but if you spawn them closer, then they're basically gonna spawn on top of the mills, which I know people are gonna complain about. But essentially, I think I wanna spawn them relatively close to the wall here. I think in theory that's what we wanna do. Because ain't nobody got time to wait for them to walk all the way up there. But what that means is that we probably can't have mills down here. Unless we want them to be very, very risky mills. I don't know. I don't know. What do you think about that? Love your game. Thank you, thank you. Fellow game developer here. Played it when it was in demo, only 2 or 3 levels. Thank you. When you play games like Outer Wilds, do you think of a lot that you would change? I mean, for Outer Wilds in particular, that game is already so great. I don't really feel qualified to change anything specific about it, no. It oftentimes happens when I play games that I can think of things that I would improve, most definitely. But I don't think I had that with Outer Wilds. I was too immersed in the experience to think about game design. Alrighty. Thanks for all the kind words. Appreciate it. Well, if you don't have any strong opinions about this entrance area here, then I think the right thing to do is to maybe have one risky mill down here, and that's it. We certainly don't want 2 risky mills down here. A very risky mill though. Holy damn. Imagine we put it here. To be fair, I kinda like the spot. Well, it will just be killed immediately. But actually, it's actually kind of okay, I think. I have a similar mill on Sturmklamm that is right next to the spawn, and not that many people complained about it, because obviously what you can also do is you can turn it into an explosive mill or something. There you go. It'll also be generous and give you another tower in front of it. No, we're not barbarians here. We'll give you something to work with. Maybe even a bit of a natural wall. See, and now it doesn't look so bad anymore. Wonderful. Coziness factor improved. Yeah, and now we can have the spawn line a lot closer, which is very, very welcome. Probably move it even closer a little bit. Jeep. Why are we getting so much water music? Are we on the meditation playlist now? Let me check what's happening here. Okay, now it's fire. Let me see what we can do here. Maybe instead of reflective, we do inspiring. Yeah. But then I have to scroll down a bit so we don't get the songs I've heard a million times already. Okay, let's see how that is. Perhaps we'll even give you another tower here, with a bit of a natural wall here. Can't quite describe what it is, but something about this highly fortified mill feels satisfying to me. Like, let's protect the mill at all costs. I think that's actually fine. I think players will be fine with that. You have some options to defend it, but it's still pretty risky to put it there. I think that's pretty good. Yen is back. Sheesh. How do you do the navigation? Is it Navmesh? Yes, it is indeed Navmesh. We should probably rebake that to see if everything's still alright. That's probably a good reminder. Bakey bakey in the oven. And what usually happens with the first bakes is that the units can suddenly turn into mountain climbers, because there's a smooth edge here. But that should be fixed later, not a big problem. For the most part, this still looks very, very good. I also don't want this to be walkable, I don't think. But those are easy fixes. For the most part, it looks very good. Alright, so I'm happy with that spot. Ah, I do want to see the spawn lines. So we have a spawn line here. Oh, now we're getting the epic stuff. Fair enough. But where does this urge to suddenly place massive towers and mountains come from? Why am I placing little trees? You know, with that music I wanna be like. And then these villages here, all they see is the monster. There you go. That was the Thronefall cinematic. So can I at the very least close this off? I really want to. Can I get away with it? That's the question. It looks strange already. It does look strange already, but it might be due to the rock shapes. I can close it off, but it, you know, it has this very clear the level designer put a wall there vibe, and not a very strong rocks would actually be placed that way vibe. You know what I mean? What's the wireframe green square around the map? That's just the area for the Navmesh. So the Navmesh will only be generated within that cube. As you can see here, if I turn it back on, you can see that anything outside of the cube does not have Navmesh. As much as I want to close this off, I think we don't. Potentially this also opens up some interesting play when you, for example, wall off the middle and then you can trick enemies into going around or something. There might be some AI abuse you can do there. Well, it's okay. It's okay. It's all part of the fun. If I could find and double click this on the hierarchy, that would fix my camera. Yes, very nice. yeah, not too bad. Feels a bit too bulky. Let's remove a couple of trees. I think this is roughly what we were looking for. Maybe missing some detail here and there, I'm not sure. These trees, they're still bothering me because I just want some space there for big siege engines. I want some massive siege engines rolling in there. But without trees doesn't look good either. Scale them down a bit or something. Whatever you do, it looks a bit weird. Once again, clear the path a little bit. Make it so that there's actually... You can actually imagine massive amounts of siege engines rolling in from there. This might be it. This might be it. Yeah, just have some open space there. It's a bit much open space, I think, but maybe put that island here. Yeah, I think we need something here, otherwise it's almost a bit too much negative space here. And looks a bit weird. This should be okay though. We can have quite a bunch of catapults and stuff coming in from there. One thing I also just remembered is that I want to have quite a big chunky boss enemy on this level. Basically a very, very big massive siege engine boss enemy. And now I'm even like, maybe even this island in the middle here is taking too much space, but there's not really any way for us to remove it without looking silly, so we'll just have to leave that, and in that case I might as well leave that one here. I think it doesn't really matter. Then maybe if we have a boss enemy, then maybe it just needs some taller legs to walk over that or something. I'll figure something out. Any plans to add neutral wildlife? It's one of those things we would love to add, but that is just very, very, very low on our priority list. And I mean, if you're interested, if you have to see it, then I can show you our to-do list. And then you will understand why it might not be as likely. Essentially this right here is all of the feedback we got from the community and that we haven't executed yet. High priority feedback is all of the stuff that we really agree with, that would be very important. And then other feedback is stuff that we would also like to do, but don't know when to do them. So yeah, the reality of this is that obviously a lot of these things will probably never be done. We'll just have to be that honest. We'll see how much we can get through. Oh lord, exactly. It's not like a lack of ideas is, is the main concern or something. Was gone for a while. Did you manage to fix the slope problem? Yes, I managed to fix it by making the slope less steep. I gave in and surrendered to the slopes, but it works now. Alrighty. So that area is looking good. Let's move over here. And then I'm hoping to finish this stream off, we can spawn in a really, really juicy wave of siege engines and see if we can defend it. I think that would be a very fun thing to close the stream off with. But in order to do that, we need a few more things. For example, we need another barracks and another archer hut. We need to connect all of the buildings, but I think it's manageable. We'll do it. We'll do it! Surely microtransactions are in the high priority. They are in very high priority. Even above. Oh, yeah, that's a typical joke for Paul and me as well, that we should just, whenever you upgrade a tower, there should be a timer over it. There's like 2 days to upgrade, but you can use gems to skip the upgrade time. Okay, bit of a strange idea crossing my mind here, but I think I have to try it. What if we actually close this off here? I mean, we could move the mill in there, but I actually just wanted to put a shrine there and maybe some towers. That looks kind of nice, hmm? Not as sure about the towers, but the shrine looks nice there. We could also put a helicopter landing spot there. And that too looks pretty nice. But shrine is probably more fun, and you can try to bait enemies in that little niche here. And then how about we have a line of towers here or something. That looks oddly satisfying. Oh my god, look at that. That's such a sweet gold mine spot. I'm very happy with that. Do we move the mill forwards or backwards or here? Around here feels right to me. I'm liking this area. Nice. Maybe make a cave on the left side there. We can try. We do have some space there. I'm not sure how well that will work with the blocky art style. I'll give it a go. Here we unfortunately ran out of ground plane again. Bit annoying. A little bit annoying. It's okay, it doesn't have to connect perfectly. So let's say we want to build a cave. I don't want to make it too big or too distracting, but I'd say there's sort of a secret spot hidden in the forest here. Oh no, epic music, oh no, we have to build a very big cave. This already looks promising in the game view. Oh, you're gonna like this when I show it to you. I have a feeling you're gonna like this. Bit of a shame almost that we can't spawn any enemies from there. I feel like we'd almost have to spawn some enemies from there. I know it doesn't look that great from this angle, but just wait. Just wait a second. Let me cook. Oh, I don't really need that. We don't need that. So this is kind of the question, if we'll use this as a spawn or not, because if we don't, then We can't make it look too fancy. It's kind of cute, but the way it looks now, it definitely looks like something would spawn from there. I conclude, no co-op plans. No, unfortunately not. If you've seen our Miro board, unfortunately no co-op plans. However, I've long wanted to make a multiplayer game, and I'm pretty sure I'll at least dabble with that for the next project. I'm very keen on exploring multiplayer. Jonas, have you considered streaming playtesting and giving feedback for games? From the submission emails. I think my value proposition is specifically that I take more time to look at the games and give more well thought out feedback. I feel like if I would just play the games and stream live feedback, then my feedback would likely be very gibberish and not very useful. I would probably repeat myself very quickly and say things I've said 1,000 times before. I don't think it would be that entertaining. I think the fact that I take so much time to think about the games and then give proper feedback, I think that's actually what makes these videos entertaining. What if the mine comes out of the cave? Ah, I see what you mean. So you mean we put that there? Oh, that actually does look kind of cool. The only problem is would extend our gameplay area, but maybe we can move things around a bit. So that's what you meant, right? I'm not entirely sure if I like it. It's a bit like... Genius! How did you learn to program? Which languages do you know? I mean, I know GameMaker language, GML, I know C# quite well, I know Python decently well. The music's kinda loud. Thank you very much for letting me know about that. I agree, I'll turn it down a little bit. But now, I think now it should already be better. Okay, I turned it down a bit more. Definitely let me know if the music is too loud. Enemies out of the cave. I agree. If we do this, then it has to be. It probably has to be for enemies. So I'll move the mine back. Oh, interesting. It's actually apparently a sloped part still. So let's just see. Let's say we make a little path here. I guess we can do that. That's pretty cute. Yeah, I think we can agree that that has a cool vibe from a fantasy perspective. Is the music volume fine like this? I hope so, right? Are new enemies introduced in this level? Yes. New siege engines. This level will mainly have new siege engines. That's not a problem, we have plenty of monsters that can come out of the cave. Hey, I like it. I think actually Unity deserves a little celebration for not crashing on us yet, even though the level's already starting to get quite crowded. Congrats Unity, I'm proud of ya. Now I jinxed it. It's a pretty sick rock-shaped pole build here. Kinda no matter where you put it, it kinda looks pretty good. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Look at that. The background yellow. But yeah, in terms of layout, very, very cool. Especially this area down here, I think has quite a bit of personality now. We'll just have to check if the Navmesh properly connects here. Let's create some spawn lines in the enemy spawner. And one spawn line here. And then we can just simply add another spawn line right in front of the cave. And then we'll name the spawn line cave. And this one is bottom. This is bottom left, right? Bot left. This is bot right. This is in the middle. And then we have two more spawn lines. One is here. Where did you go? There. Okay, for this one I think we wanna follow the same philosophy and put it as far forward as we can to avoid pointless travel times. Maybe like here. It seems about right, except that it's not touching the ground. Which is actually not a big problem, but I'd rather have it touch the ground for consistency's sake. And then we also see that it's not placed properly. Voila. So this one is top left, and then we also have another spawn line on the top right. Okay. You can apply that. And now the way I see it, I think what we do from actually, to be fair, the only major, I'm kind of surprised, the only major part of the map that is still missing is this area here and this area here. So I think we just very quickly fill something in here so we can say we finished it. It's not that much missing. Would be kind of a shame to stop here. Let's add a shrine here. Okay, moving the player character so I can see what I'm working on. I also have to say you're a pretty pleasant and patient audience today. I appreciate it. Also thanks to all of the mods for sticking around. I think that helps a lot as well. But obviously don't feel obligated to. No worries, no worries. Uh-oh. No, it did it again! Why does it... That's such a weird thing that it does there. It just randomly selects and expands everything. Unity? Why? Why you do that? It scares me. Let's save. Okay, probably just the reminder to save. Which, I mean, fair enough, fair enough. I really hope we don't have to shrink this area in the middle here, because that would be annoying. Okay, I mean, pretty good progress, pretty good progress. Let's duplicate this tree group. We'll be kind and create a bit of a natural wall here. And then we shall add another archer hut. Is that the correct place? I think so. Then here we have the swordsman hut. Maybe goes somewhere here, and then we can also afford another hero's quarter. You see, now it already doesn't look so empty anymore. Very nice. How many shrines do we have? We shouldn't have too many, especially not in these free positions. That is such a free position, isn't it? Put one here behind the field. Okay, honestly, I'm quite happy for the first pass. We can tweak around a bit more tomorrow. I'll also be live streaming tomorrow. For now, let's try to get all of these buildings connected, and I know the music's probably already a bit loud again. There's nothing I can do, it just sometimes it wants to be epic. Alright. So there's a variety of things we can do now, but first of all, let's, as mentioned, connect all of the buildings to the main castle center, except for the fields. Dang it. Do I click all of the fields now? I guess I do. No, not that one, not that one, not that one. Also not that one, and not that one, and not that one. And not that one, and not that one, and not that one. Yeah. Okay. They should start deactivated and be enabled by the castle center at level 0. Okay, now there's more stuff we can / have to do, like connecting these walls so that they're connected and that you can build them as one. We could also do some basic performance optimization with all of these trees. What we usually do there is set all of them to static, and then there are some simple performance things we can do. Well, let's just hope my PC doesn't go up in flames for this test. We'll bake the Navmesh one more time. Bakey. And then we'll get ready for the great finale today. Remember the time you placed that one rock? Oh, that time. Map is looking a lot busier now. I agree. It's pretty much entirely filled up, except for some polishing work that we'll probably have to do in this middle area here. This middle area, I have to admit, was a bit rushed, but I think it should do for now. Oh, there's some more buildings here that we missed. Because they aren't in the buildings folder. Hooray! I think for one day this is very, very good progress. Now we'll enjoy an epic payoff. So should we only spawn enemies from the middle here? I think we'll stick with the archers and the catapults from the middle and just spawn in a bunch of other fun stuff. How about what do you mean there's no spider? How can that be? How about 3 big spiders from the cave? How about A bunch of ogres from the bottom left. How about a bunch of rams from the bottom right? And then maybe we add some monster riders. Couple of racers could be fun. Okay, I guess we'll give this boss wave a go. Let's check the Navmesh real quick. Okay, I guess let's not check the Navmesh. I guess we'll see when it's broken. Alrighty, alrighty. Hello, Fun, you're back. Wonderful, you're just on time for the big show match. Yeah, I can see that it's lagging a bit. That's because we haven't done some of the performance optimization we usually do. Or maybe it's because I'm streaming, who knows, who knows. Actually, I think I don't want to build these walls piece by piece. Okay, we can just press this hotkey. Oh. Uh-oh, the helicopter. That hotkey also activated the helicopter landing spots. That's not quite what I meant to do then. Okay, whatever. We'll take another extra minute and connect the walls. Okay, hopefully, if I did not make any mistakes there, that should be all the walls connected. How did you all make all those changes in 4 hours? I don't know. You can watch the live stream, I guess. Honestly, I'm a bit surprised as well. Usually, I don't manage to build levels that quickly, but I guess I have a bit of practice by now. Okay, so I think the plan here is that we build our defenses manually this time and then see if we can defend. Hey, what is this unfair spawn? 40 thingies rushing to my castle center behind the wall. What what the frick? I didn't mean to spawn them there. The middle cave, bottom left. Here, top right. Who put that on top right? Bot right. Top left should be bot left, please. Now we'll try again. Let's see. Man, Yen, my English teacher here again to mock my English pronunciations. Is always the same. I'll just go with the default castle center upgrades. Then build some juicy sniper towers here, of course. Maybe we'll even afford a ballista tower here and oh, I built another ballista tower. I didn't even mean to do that. And then the houses just for the optics. Crossbows got quite a buff. They quite a bit better now. Spears too. Then I think we wanna get the flyer. Oh, we do not want to get the flyer because we don't have a flyer Navmesh yet. That glitched right out of existence, fair enough. Then I guess we'll get the golem. Okay, something went wrong with these walls here. LOL. That's a new one. I hope it doesn't stop us. That is a very weird one. Very weird. Here we shall build a bunker tower. Some people say bunker tower isn't any good, but it is. It is. We could build explosive mills here and probably clean up 90% of everything that's coming here from the top. I guess we'll do that. We'll play dirty. Why not? No. Yeah, my fire wing is here as well. Just glitched into the wall. Wonderful. Okay. I'm running out of money. And just for the fun of it, we'll not cheat any more money. We'll just have to defend with what we have. Actually, the big spiders here might be a bit of a problem, so I'll build another ballista tower here. Sniper tower here. And this can also be a sniper tower for all the stuff that attacks our wall. Nah, don't need that, don't want that. Armor tower against the first catapult shots. And yeah, I mean it is what it is, no? It is what it is. It is what it is. So I think so far in terms of size from this little play test we've done here, I think this feels more manageable than I expected. Because enemies are mainly coming from the bottom here. And yeah, of course, in Eternal Trials it will be different, but in the campaign, I think basically I'll use these side paths for the early attack waves. And then for all of the later attack waves, I'll basically use these bottom spawns here. Put some more wars. We need more wars. This area up here is a bit like you wonder, right? You wonder. By the time enemies get here, it's probably game over. By the time they get there, they roll through all of your mills. But maybe, I don't know. I'm theory crafting too much, we'll just have to see how it plays out. Did I build the archers here already? No, I did not. But I don't have money anymore, so with that we're not gonna build anymore. One thing we can note from our playtest already is that this rock here is probably more of an annoyance, more annoying than it helps, because now I would have to walk all the way around here just to place my crossbows on top. Alright, to be entirely fair, I feel like we probably don't have enough to defend this, but that's kind of part of the fun, right? Let's see how it goes. Oh, there come the spiders. Oh no, my biggest worry is actually not the spiders, but these rollers. All units to me, come to me. I called all of my units now. Oh my lord, the minimap looks crazy. Because there's so much. Yeah, I mean there's a lot of garbage in terms of Navmesh still. Little spots. I hope we can hold this. I think we can hold the rollers here, but I can see on the minimap there's a bunch more stuff approaching. Our barracks are kind of toast. I mean, I think from a fantasy perspective this level works pretty well. I do like the vibe of it also. I do not like the flying units there. Damn it, the Navmesh is too high. Yeah. Okay, I think we got this. Yay. Yay! Victory! Yeah, alright. I think that's it for today's stream. Let's read chat for a bit more. That was fun. I think this level is gonna be quite cool. I like it, I like it, I like it. Brrr, there you go, you get you get full screen Jonas with completely messed up hair by now. Clutch victory, yes indeed. We can't see the minimap. Oh yeah, right. You can't see the minimap because my face was on top of it. But don't worry, you did not miss anything. It's just a mess. It's a mess. Dictory. Yeah, I know. Our font. Our font be like that sometimes. Alrighty, I'll be streaming again tomorrow at pretty much the same time. And so tomorrow we will likely do a little bit of polishing, try to fix a couple of issues with the Navmesh and so on, do some performance optimization on the map. And then I'm pretty certain we can get started designing some of the new enemies tomorrow. So I'm pretty sure we'll design some enemies and some actual waves tomorrow. I think that'll be pretty fun. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, and I hope you enjoyed. I'll switch to this end slate now or whatever. And then once I see that on stream, I can end the stream. Thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed.